and he kept it with him. I could use your help, Cobra. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm in a bit of pain. I'm actually going to go take a painkiller. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Oh.
I tried to get one of the villagers to tell me what was the dispute going on.
Yeah, I tried to find out what's going on. Yeah.
All bad rolls, so I didn't find out anything from them.
No, they didn't trust him. None of the villagers, they saw him as an outsider. So they didn't trust him, and they didn't want to air out the dirty laundry of the village, because the villagers are pretty well looked after.
Okay.
Yeah, go to the guards, saw a poster there, realized this person's on stage being judged. So I don't know who he is exactly yet. Gave a name on the poster, but that's it. Asked the guards about it. Got good rolls there, they trusted me and everything.
Trusted him enough to offer to go to the tavern with him, showing how little training they'd both gotten.
Okay.
During midday.
Yeah, it was like in the middle of the day. You still mentioned, like, who drinks at this time of the morning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then they dispersed. They dispersed after that, and
But showing where
Kaisen's wife.
well, they showed me where Master Kaizen was.
Yeah, they showed you which one Master Kaisen was on the
Yeah.
stage, and then he stormed off back to his house.
Yes.
And then his wife was trying to pull him off the stage to make this all stop. She was still on the stage crying, and she was surrounded by some of her lady friends.
Okay.
And Cobra walked up. Cobra walked up, did a good roll with her, and she did a good roll back. So she trusted him, basically.
Okay.
So I did a perception roll for her.
Yeah.
And then she said no. She just took one look at him and saw he had a great sword on his back, saw the way he was dressed, and she just directed him straight to her husband, Master Kaizen. And Cobra started walking up that way. The villagers did not trust him. Whenever he walked down the road, people were like scuttling into their houses and closing the doors and keeping the kids away.
Yeah.
You walked up into Master Kaizen's porch.
Yeah.
Did you carry on from here? I need a break. You walked up to the door.
Walked to the door, knocked on it. You can hear some shuffling, whatnot, but no one answers. I decided, okay, just to open the door a little bit, just see, because I know he's there.
The door was unlocked.
The door's unlocked, yeah, I open it up a little, call out, someone here. And Master Kaizen comes out and says, yes. Stranger here, just open the door, but okay.
Like, who are you in my house? Why are you opening the door? Very suspicious. Kaizen looking at this guy. Like, who are you? What do you want?
Right.
He's clearly busy with something else.
Right.
Then
He did invite you in. He did trust you enough to invite you in because you asked certain questions that I can't remember right now. I wish I'd written them down. Sorry.
yeah, that's fine. Basically, told him his wife sent me over this side. Yeah.
Yes, you said your wife sent me. That's right. Yes, that's right. And then he invited you and he offered you some. I remember that.
Yeah, then once they started, a couple of good rolls.
He saw the pamphlet in your pocket, and he ripped it out of your pocket, asking why you had this. Like he suspected you were a bounty hunter for his son, because there was a reward on that wanted poster. So he became very taken aback by him. And then Cobra did a good perception check or insight or something like that. You were able to discern that the floorboards were loose and still slightly above where they should be. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but it was something else before that because I didn't go for that exactly.
Okay, help me. Like I said, I'm in a lot of pain. I'm waiting for the champagne to kick in. Maybe I should shut up. Maybe I should rather just shut up.
Oh, you're okay. It's fine. Okay, so you got like, you find out what's going on kind of in this like little village, right? And like, so like his wife kind of trusts you, and then you went and knocked on his door and stuff, and like he kind of can't be bothered, right? He's like just sort of busy with like what, like I'm assuming this whole mess that's going on with his son, right? Like that was like distracting him and stuff. Yeah. Okay.
He did divulge with Cobra's good rules. He did tell Cobra that his son was found guilty for murdering a family of 5, and that he had the murder weapon.
Yes. Yeah,
he did tell me
that.
that.
Okay. So like
That's
what?
what he said, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So like, in my opinion, some of this is like it's because you're rolling good and stuff, but they're also kind of in like a state of panic, right? Like he's trying to like clear his son's name and make sure his son is like acquitted of the
Yeah.
murders and stuff, right? Like so, like
Fine.
they're trusting of you and stuff, sure, and like you're doing good rolls and stuff, which is good, but they're also kind of probably giving you guys this as information and stuff because they're so panicked and they're so worried about like what's going on that like somebody that's like not willing like instantly accusing their son of this crime and stuff is like welcome to them, you know, like they're like, oh, this like they're willing to like tell anyone who will listen and like try to see reason about this and stuff. So they're probably both very very panicked in this current situation, you know.
Yeah. I can't remember how we got to. I went to the floorboard because he told me to go to the floorboard that's open there.
Yeah, Master Cousin saw you were interested. He saw you noticed it.
Yeah.
And he said that's where the murder weapon was. If you want to go look at it, you could. He allowed you to do that.
Oh yes.
And when after he had picked, which was a whole thing, picking it up, and I'm going to let you describe that. After that entire situation, that's when Kazan invited him to stay the night and to go to the mountain because he sensed that you could do something about this weapon.
Yeah.
And he could not. Remember? So why don't you tell Tams what happened when you picked up that weapon? It's wrapped up in this horrible bloody rag. It's still filthy and sticky. It's disgusting. It's a big sword, almost like a katana, but it's perfectly straight, slightly thicker, and slightly longer.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's quite a big blade.
Yeah. So it's clearly used, right? Like
Mhm.
like for whatever this crime or this murder is and stuff, it's clearly like used, right? Got it.
Yeah, you can see the blades get
Right.
battered, damaged.
Right.
Dirty and
Yeah.
Right.
encrusted.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
happens when you touch the edge of that blade, Cobra?
As I grab the hilt of this blade to pick it up from the hidden compartment, it starts to try to take over my mind.
Yes, it does. But you roll really well on a wisdom saving throw, and what happens?
Yeah, suppress the blades, the desire back into it.
I think that's what made Master Cousin stop, take a step, and like, okay, we're going to the mountain tomorrow.
Yes, that was
that's it. Mhm.
Yeah,
Okay.
but right about me at nighttime and everything.
The whole preparation. Oh, it's funny. This was after dinner, wasn't it?
It was after dinner, yeah.
Why don't we do dinner first? Was it before dinner? It wasn't.
No, it was after dinner.
It was definitely after. So you ended up having a nice quiet dinner with barely any words spoken amongst anybody. The dinner was very nice because it was made by a highborn lady, so he did get a temporary extra 10 HP from that meal.
Okay.
Yeah,
Then
then
Master Kazan invited you out back for some sake, which you accepted.
yeah, to discuss about the trip.
Oh, up to the volcano.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. You spoke about how far it would be, how long it would take, and that you need to take some extra items with you that you will be carrying as you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But before dinner, I forgot about this. I actually asked his wife
Yes.
if they have had any
It was like
cleaning kits for weapons.
yes, specific kit. Yes,
Maintenance kit.
Maintenance kit. And because they're highborn, I let them have like the best of the best. So they had everything there. They had
Yeah. Sure.
it was like Smith. It was brilliant. So
Well, mobile one, but yeah.
yeah, it was a kit. It was great. It was
Okay.
the way you used that was perfect.
Yeah. But all the discussion and everything, he goes to bed. I'm still on the porch there. I decide now, take out my old greatsword, lay it next to me. As I grab the other blade, had to do another saving throw.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
You touched the hilt of that blade. Remember, you hadn't fixed the hilt yet.
Yeah.
So yeah, as soon as he touched it to pull out that blade again, he had to do it again. And guess what?
You gotta do the saving throw again.
Another good saving throw.
Yeah. Good.
He's afraid of that blade.
Yeah. and gave me the chance to actually do maintenance on it. I removed the old hilt that was already
Cleaned it properly,
busted
polished
up
it
and
up.
everything. Yeah.
Yeah, you still like you took off the old hilt, the old wrap, and made like the undercoat for the old wrap. Then you made the new one, and then you put then you took some sake and you made the leather all soft so you could wrap her around the handle. Oh my god, it was a whole thing. It was great.
And then with the last bit of sake I had left in the cup, I poured it over the blade.
Yes.
And it completely
clean it up. It's like alcohol. You will.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that's the complete stop the resonating the blade
It would remain quiet.
Yes, quiet.
Instead of the blade humming and buzzing on his back, it would just remain quiet throughout the night. It would only start humming again once you got to full pain.
Yes.
Okay.
Then
but the big thing, as Cobra was creating the new hilt for this blade, the blade understood what he was trying to do. So anybody who wasn't Cobra, who was to touch the handle of that blade, would have to roll really hard to avoid being taken over by that blade.
This was the
And
like murder weapon one that was under the house or
yes,
whatever. Right?
yes.
Yeah. So
This is the murder weapon.
so it's cursed. Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty badly cursed.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
are you going to the morning?
Yeah. Then we go morning.
Before leaving, his wife, who had actually had words with Master Kaizen before, because like you said, you need to speak to your wife, which he actually did. She walked up, and on Cobra's old blade, not the cursed one, she took a red ribbon and she tied a ribbon around the handle, the hilt of that blade. So if Master Kaizen needed to step in, he could touch that weapon instead of the cursed one.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Master Kaizen doesn't hold a weapon, so
okay.
Yeah, he had no weapon.
He has no weapon.
Yeah.
So yeah.
All right.
Carry on. You're going up the mountain.
Yeah, then go up the mountain and find the track.
The tribute area.
Yeah, then we get to a clearing that had like a mountain pass.
A big round clearing in the mountain. It's almost like a nice flat section that's almost perfectly round. It has a lot of different stones and crosses and a whole bunch of different tribute items just laid out in the circle. Almost perfect. But the inside of the circle's hollow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the blade starts to resonate like heavily.
But only when Master Kaizen goes up and starts, he takes the two bags and he takes all these strange items out of these bags to almost give us tribute, and his blade starts humming and singing on his back.
Yeah, the cursed blade.
Yes.
Okay.
But good perception checks. I noticed there was a slot in the ground by the stones
where Master Kaizen laid out all the tribute items.
So I walk up close and I show him how the blade's resonating. And
he stands aside and he lets you go toward that
hole. And I try to slow in and it gets forced out.
Almost like an invisible force pushes the blade back out.
Okay.
And in that moment, Cobra realizes that the souls that Kaizen's giving tribute to are stuck in his blade.
Yeah.
Okay.
The inside check there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then from there.
That was wild.
Yeah.
That was quite a scene.
So was this like an accident that Kaizen was doing, or was he like a bad guy?
This was an accident. He was trying to give tribute so he could get blessed before going into the volcano with Cobra.
Yeah.
So he believes that the spirits of the mountain is angry at himself in the village. That's what he believes.
Okay.
Because of the spirit's weapon in their family.
Yes, it's a family blade. That blade was originally mounted on the wall. That blade was used to gain favor to marry his wife, who was the sister of the lord of the village.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot to take in all at once.
Yeah,
oh, it's fine. I just like that could go different ways. He could be like, it could be really a bad guy, like maliciously doing that, or it could be an accidental thing that he didn't realize he was doing and stuff, so.
I'll give you some backstory. The origination of this blade is a failed spell from an archlich. He was testing out a new phylactery, and let's just say it failed.
Yeah, about 200 years ago.
Yeah, a very, very long time ago. And it caused the volcano to explode.
Okay.
You're sealing the village beneath.
But not this blade.
But not this. This blade was the only thing that really survived the volcano eruption from 200 years ago.
Okay.
But yeah, then
You went through like a split. It was like a crevasse that you had to walk through before you got to the center of the volcano, which was also perfectly round.
Yeah,
with
but
a silvery pool of water in the middle.
Yeah. And most guys.
Before going into this area, Master Kazan grabs Cobra and says, "You will be fighting yourself here. This is not a fight that I can end for you. And this is not a fight I can start for you." And he hands him a vial. And he says, "When you are ready, you pour this vial into that pond."
Okay.
You can say what happens because you're much better at the combat explanation than I am. Because this is, oh, we missed something. We missed something, Cobra. When you woke up, you had a dream. Why don't you tell Tambs about your dream when you were in bed before you left for the mountain? Tell him the way you told me because you just it was a road, remember?
I remember that
You were walking up a dirt road and you could see the mountain in the distance, yes?
Yes.
And you came up to a crossroads.
Yes.
Where you could see the one going off on one side and the one going off on the other side, and there was a lady in the middle. By a sign that had two signs on it in a language that you didn't understand.
Yes, that's right.
And when she turned around and looked at you, what did you see in her eyes?
Those green eyes.
Her green eyes, a 9 and a 20, huh? Fucking natural 20 on a portent is what he gets. And Lady T grants it as a boon for him. That 20. That he can choose his own fate if he wishes. And Cobra wakes up, knowing this now.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to get in trouble for.
Before
you explain
he doesn't really have portents and stuff, so that's not something I would give him as a character.
So I'll take you in trouble.
No, you're not.
Yeah, but
you're
it's
not
fine.
in trouble or something. That's fine. Like you're just messing around and like playing and stuff and trying different stuff. You're not really in trouble or anything. It's just like
This is before you get lightning down into Galebrook. So it'll kind of explain how you accepted me immediately. You've seen me before. Like a dream, yeah, pretty much.
So the way Cobra was seeing all this stuff, was this like him having a dream and like reliving this event in a dream, or is this like just like way before any of this campaign began? Was he actually like going through this? Was this just him like a younger him, or like how did he how is he seeing this event happening? Is this like happening in real time when he was like younger, or is this happening like in a dream state where he's like reliving something that happened in the past to him, or like how is he seeing this event like happening? See what I'm saying?
This is for your character, Cobra. You need to decide this.
I mean, it's more like a past event.
A past event, really? Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, so effectively cool. you were sort of having like a night terror then, and like reliving this event through like a dream or something then.
Yeah.
So
that's a nice one. I need to think of stuff like the.
So that's how you would have ended up with a portent like that. It doesn't quite make sense to you. You know what I mean? Because like this is something that would only happen in a dream. It's kind of that effect where like like you have a nightmare and like a werewolf is chasing you in your nightmare, and no matter how fast you run, it's never fast enough. So like it doesn't quite make sense. You know what I mean? Like you could tell like it's like a dream sequence. Yeah. Okay. So like in that kind of context, like having something weird like a portent would make sense because you kind of realize that it's a dream and you're reliving kind of the trauma of like a past event that you experienced and stuff. So like the reason a portent in this context makes sense is because it doesn't make sense because it's a dream. Like, you know what I mean? So yeah. Okay. So that's fine. Because like if you were like actually experiencing this on a character, like you wouldn't have met T yet, and like as far as you remember, and like just like a portent wouldn't make sense if it was like actually happening in real time. That's just an ability that like you just don't have access to. For whatever reason, the gods or whoever decided to give T the ability to have portents and no one else in the party. So, but like in this kind of content, because it's a dream state and stuff, that's fine.
It makes sense.
Yeah. Like I said, it makes sense because it kind of doesn't make sense because it's a weird dream thing that's happening, you know. So
if you called your 9 instead of your 20, I would have made your 9. You would.
Rolling like a 20 on a portent though, that's huge, man. That's
amazing.
big. That's very big.
I couldn't have a nap there.
Yeah.
Come on now, something like that. There's no way.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's huge.
Come on, you saw how I freaked out when you did that. I was like, how the fuck did you do that? I want to do that.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's the way the dice go sometimes, man. It's just crazy.
But like I said, if he had wanted to call that 9, I would have given him an instant failure because it's not his ability to use.
Yeah.
So it made his 9 a 1. If he wanted to use his 9, it would have been a 1.
Yeah.
No, but that's the funny thing is, I was not planning to use it at all.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you tell him the combat?
Yeah.
So Cobra uncorks this vial and he pours it into the pot. What happens?
There's the black misty figure comes out of it.
Like this black fog starts appearing and materializing in front of him, almost the exact mirror image of him.
Okay.
But you can see
he's only got the one blade.
But you can also see he's not very proud of his with his armor and weapons.
Yes, he doesn't look after his armor and his weapons as much as Cobra does. He's not as prideful.
Okay.
He's a little darker. He's after something else other than shining his armor.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I think, did I get the first?
You got the first attack.
Did I get the first?
You got the first. You did 7 damage to him on a swing with that cursed blade.
Yeah.
And he snickered and sneered and kicked sand in your eyes as he got distance from you and started trying to do a spell. A nice big spell. He giggled. He giggled at you.
Then I heard actually the blade talking to me.
Yes, the blade. It didn't talk to you. It gave you feelings.
Yeah.
It gave you feelings, and you drew on those feelings. And what did you pull out of your blade?
It was.
You also rolled fucking well, but I can't remember how you rolled for it. But you rolled fucking well. You got Angor.
Yes, Angor.
You got Angor, which was Master Kazan's father, actually.
Okay.
Is who he got out of the blade.
Yeah.
Warrior, double his height, with a mace.
Yeah, then I let him.
Shield. Yes.
So I actually tried to let him Angor's shield charge him basically in.
Missed.
And missed.
I remember that he missed.
And he stepped back, and
you couldn't go all the way back to you. You could only go like halfway back to you. Yeah.
But he wasn't at least in front of him anymore. But then
that was the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Dark Cobra summons what?
4
warriors out of this blade.
Okay.
He summons a rogue, male rogue.
Yeah.
With daggers.
Archer.
No, archer.
No archer.
Rogue with daggers. Then he summons another big warrior.
He has the 2-handed.
Yeah, the 2-handed. Then the shorty, which you thought was a dwarf, but it wasn't actually. It's just a short warrior, a human warrior.
Okay. Are these figures like how the first one came out? Like, did they come out all like a mist and everything like that?
It's not the way that Cobra's one came out. It's like the mist. Yes, it's like that fog, that black fog. When it came out of Cobra's sword, it was more of a bright light.
Yeah, I summoned it.
When Cobra summoned it, yeah.
Yeah.
Then there's a lanky one as well who looked very kingly. He was dressed very, very smart.
Yeah.
Do you remember him? He also had a long sword and shield.
Okay.
But none of this matters because the way that the fucking fight is going to go. But whatever. Why don't you tell Tambs what you did next? He couldn't do anything else because he just summoned all 4 of these big dudes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he stayed nicely just for like 20 feet away from me. He thought he was far enough.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't far enough.
I come in from the side, down crouch, and roll for a natural for a 10.
A natural 20.
Then yeah.
A
Okay.
natural 20 on rolls.
Oh yeah.
It does crit damage.
Yep.
Why did you say how much crit damage you did?
That's good damage.
Dark Cobra has 22 health left at this point.
Okay.
I rolled for 27 damage.
He rolls for 27 damage.
Yeah. Good. Nice.
And he cleaves Dark Cobra in half.
Mm-hmm.
2 attacks as warrior dissipates.
Everything shatters to the ground. Angel can have some final words with his son before he crumbles away to nothing.
And then you see Master Kaisen's son's soul gets released too.
Yeah.
And does.
Mm.
He does. He does where he sits in the jail cell because the soul is bound to the blade.
Okay. Got it.
And
As a last act of purity, Cobra goes and dips the sword into the pond. It's in the middle of the volcano and releases the rest of the souls that are bound inside the blade, and the blade becomes silent.
we went down the mountain back to that.
That was we still put it in there. Yeah, he still did. He did that as well. Couldn't get the sword back.
Yeah.
So
There's a final resting place for the blade.
pretty much.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Mr. Thousand was saying he hopes it makes the mountain gods happy or something when he left.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. That's pretty much the end of the quest, I think.
Okay. Interesting. Well, as we get into more of this main story, there's I could definitely see some ways where I could like integrate some of that into the story and stuff.
I
So,
wanted to leave it open for you as much as I could.
yeah. Well,
I'm pretty sure I overstepped that.
no, that's fine. Like some of that might work pretty well into some of this actually. Like you just basically once you guys finish the Halls of Za stuff, your game world's gonna get a whole lot bigger because it's gonna answer a lot of questions of like what the hell you guys are even doing and kind of like a major. It's gonna give you guys like the main quest like plot line and stuff, right? And then it's gonna be much easier to kind of go in like a I guess like a direction with like a purpose, and you guys are gonna have like you guys should kind of have an understanding of what to do and where to go after you finish the Halls of Za stuff. Okay, so yeah, no, that sounds good.
What?
I should be able to.
I was on,
I should be able to use
especially
a
the
bunch of that.
portion thing.
Huh?
The portion made me. The portion thing made me scared to say anything because I was like,
it's
"Oh,
fine.
I'm gonna get this
That's fine.
over that."
Like
It's
weird. Sometimes shit happens in dreams that like just doesn't make sense, right? Like it was a dream, like you know what I mean. But
you have a point. I'm gonna go
so
to the halls of Za, Cobra.
I guess my next question is, that dream you had, is that something that actually happened to your character, or is it just some weird dream that he had? This is something that like you guys have to answer. Like if like did this event actually happen and you were just having a dream to like relive this event, or is this just some weird dream that you just had because you're just having a weird dream that night, like a nightmare that night?
I'd really like it to have something to do with the telepathy that Cobra and I share. That'd be amazing. Because Cobra and T go back way a long time.
Yeah, maybe it could maybe have something to do with that.
That'd be cool.
Maybe not. But like I said,
Otherwise, Cobra,
like when you get through Halls of Za, like it'll. I don't want to give things away, but you guys will have a lot more like answers to things and stuff. Just
I'm sure you'd like to know what I'd like, and I'm sure you'd like to know what Cobra would like. So I don't even Cobra. Do you know what you want? Do you know what you like? Okay, you're nice tabs. You've got more tabs than me, and that says a lot. That's not like you.
I'm being lazy.
Yeah, let me give you the mic.
Actually, say it would be nice, like a little backstory.
Yeah. Yeah, so, if you want to have that as like some backstory for your character and stuff, we could totally do that. And that like you'll see the way I fit that into this story. We could totally do it. If you want that to be like an actual event and you were just kind of like reliving those moments in a dream, then like we could totally do that. It's just it's kind of up to you. Like, would you like that to be part of your character's backstory? Because we could totally make that happen.
Mm. I've rewritten my backstory. Can I send it to you real quick? It's pretty short compared to the other ones that I have. Do you mind?
I mean, sure. I'm not gonna read it at the moment because I'm gonna get into like more recap stuff. But like, yeah, you could send it whenever.
It's not insanely long, but this I was trying to stay true to your world
Sure.
instead of the Oasis. So give it a skim and let me know what you think.
Yeah,
Uh,
I'll read it like
yeah.
probably after this session and stuff tonight.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was just saying, okay, this makes sense a little bit because it was like it was guys, and it's like a samurai warrior, but he's a guard captain now, so he's training other.
Sure.
He didn't have time to train the new guys yet.
Yeah.
Clearly, because of what's happened in the past 5 days there.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So we'll consider that like backstory of like this is an event that actually did happen, and like you were just kind of dreaming and reliving kind of those moments and reliving that situation that happened. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so you guys are once again asleep in the tavern, right? So like this is kind of where we left off last time, right? And in fact, Cobra, you had this dream at the end of last session. Remember, you guys like went down into like the
well.
dungeon and stuff under the tavern, right? So you guys went down there to here, right? And you guys fought like some zombies and some skeletons and stuff, and that was kind of the first real fighting you guys did on your own, like um as far as since you guys have been a party together, like Galebrook, you guys kind of had Chelik and Drad sort of with you guys, sort of protecting you guys and stuff. This is the first like fight you guys really had where it was just you three, where it was just Cobra, Gravel, and T together, and um, so you went down there. You guys did pretty good. You guys killed stuff pretty good, but you guys took a few scrapes and a few bruises and a few bumps and stuff, and so you guys decided to kind of call it there and come back to rest, and you sort of cut your teeth a little bit on just fighting, so to speak, right? And like got a kind of good feel with like your weapons and stuff. Got into some of the movement. Got into like both logistically how fighting works as players, but like your characters. We're kind of using this as a benchmark to test like each other's skills and to see how each of your combat style is, and it's very important to like get an understanding for what your party members can do. There's strength in numbers and stuff, right? So like, so like this was, as much as this was you guys kind of getting antsy to get into like a little bit of adventure instead of just shopping around the town and stuff. This was also a measure of to see what your party members are capable of and stuff too. So like this was like a good like benchmark for you guys as kind of this newly formed like party together, to see what your allies are capable of, to see what you yourself are capable of and stuff. You guys had kind of felt a little bit stale just running around the town here and stuff. Like you guys kind of wanted to get into a little bit of action and see sort of what was going on, see what each other's capable of, see how strong your party was and stuff. So it was a good little like mini like test, like a benchmark to see where you guys are at and stuff. And like you guys hadn't really fought anything in a while, so like it was good to kind of keeping yourself sharp, right? Like it's good to like practice to keep up on your training and stuff. This was as much as it was to test your party members to see who's capable of what. It's also a good measure for like yourselves to prove to your party members what you can do, and you guys grew a little bit closer because of this situation, because like you hadn't really fought like this together before, so like this was just like all around a good exercise in trust and exercise in working together, things like that. So like this had like benefits to doing this. So you fought some stuff. You realized that like you've seen some of your guys' strengths as a party, you've seen some of your guys' weaknesses as a party, and effectively you finished off that room and then decided to go back up and get some rest, and this was a good like primer, a good little warm up as kind of one of your guys' first fights together as like a party. So
I think it was pretty good.
yeah.
Can Lady T write down her dreams from the previous nights?
No,
17.
we're not quite there yet. Like you can use those numbers, but
Oh,
so you guys went
okay.
back up. You guys went to sleep. Cobra, this is where you had this dream about previous events you went through about the mountain and about Master Kaizen and stuff. All the things you guys
You
just
remember
told me
my
about. However, it was really weird because like you had this dream and you woke up, and then you woke up in kind of a cold sweat. Like this is something you hadn't thought about in a while, and it's kind of unnerving to think about that there could be these like evil entities and these evil like souls or ghosts or something, like, whatever these things were that happened. Like it's something you don't really like to think about because it was a kind of a traumatic experience. It was a scary moment. Um, so you woke up kind of in a cold sweat, like you kind of tossed and turned while this dream was happening. Like you got the benefit of a full rest, but so like any hit points that you guys have that you're low on or anything, go ahead and go through your character sheet, make sure your hit points are all good and stuff. You guys get a good rest. Um, Cobra, you just kind of tossed and turned because of this dream. So you woke up about halfway through the night, kind of like I said, in a little bit of like a cold sweat about this and stuff, and then and then you went back to sleep. And when you went back to sleep, you had another dream. This is a dream all of you guys experienced. So what you see is, let me start revealing the map.
Reset, yep.
Yeah, everything's reset.
Yep, all your any second wins you used, any kind of craziness that you did during that stuff down there, all your hit points, everything's full. Any spells are recovered, all that kind of stuff is all recovered. So you start seeing this same church that you guys seen that was like desecrated in this last vision that you guys shared together, right? Last time the church was all like broken down and stuff. It was dilapidated. It was like attacked, right? Like over here, hang on. Over here, this was, you thought this was like a tithing bowl when you seen it before. Um, is a brazier. Like both of these things are little like bowls with like fire in it. Like it's got like torchlight and stuff. It's like a little fire. This one to the right, that one to the right is the one that it was extinguished. There was no fire in it, and there was actually like a human head in there. Um, there was bodies like there wasn't excuse me, there wasn't any bodies. There was no bodies, but everything was like destroyed and smashed in, and like this place was attacked. So what you're seeing this time around is much different. It's clean. It's in good shape. Nothing's been attacked or anything. And what you see is, let me get these going here. You see a bunch of just like people in like a church service. And the guy here in the middle, this guy that I'm
The
moving
priest?
around, he's like a priest, and he's spreading like the good word of like Alicia to these people and stuff, and about having an open mind, like helping thy neighbor kind of thing. These are very, very just like humble, like little commoner people and stuff. And they're in like a church service. Then you see these guys. These are like guards, like paladins and stuff. And some of them are just soldiers. Some of them are like devout, like paladins of Alicia and stuff. These are guards that protect the temple grounds and stuff, and the church grounds and things. They live here with the priest, and then um, this is kind of like some quarters that they have, and then like upstairs they have some more like living situation and stuff. These are effectively the people that take care of the church and take care of the temple and stuff. And then like some of them are sleeping. All that kind of stuff, okay? And so they're going through their church service and everything. Um, and like just like everything's like peaceful and stuff. It's much different than the last stream that you guys had, where like it was all like very damaged, really, really attacked, really destroyed. Um, so like this is kind of like a refreshing dream, especially after what you just had for a dream earlier, Cobra, with the like the mountain and reliving that kind of a hellish like nightmare of a situation that you dealt with before. Um, and what you start to see.
I hear audio.
Yeah.
I hear audio.
Yeah. Is it too loud? Hopefully it's not too
No,
loud.
it's perfect. It's
Okay.
perfect.
And what you start to see over off to the west side,
Oh.
No. 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 He's using him.
hang on here. Let me. Two of these icons are wrong.
Is that my dwarf buddy? That's not.
What's that?
Why is Jack?
Yeah, you see a familiar face. You see Drad
Why?
appear,
Why is talking to him?
and he's with these guys in gold, like intricate ornate masks, and they have black robes with like gold trim. And then these guys, I don't know if you've seen that ping or not. These guys
Yep.
that I'm moving around, these guys are in like plague doctor kind of masks. They both each are carrying like a lantern. It's got this emanating like green, like pale green glow coming from it. It doesn't look like natural like candlelight in there. It's like an oil lantern that's got like a big box with like the glass around it and stuff. They're carrying lanterns that are green. They have like big black cloaks on. They have like the bird beak kind of like old medieval like plague doctor kind of masks on. They each one of these guys, so this one down here and this one up here, both these guys that are carrying these torches, they both have a raven on their shoulder. or not a raven, excuse me, a crow. They both have crows on their shoulders. You hear like the caw, caw, that really deep like caw sound of like crows when they're like. It kind of reminds you of the sound when like crows are circling overhead. When like you know like the cliche like in a movie where like somebody's gonna die and like the
Yeah.
crows are circling around like they're getting ready to like the buzzards and the crows are getting ready to like eat the thing that's gonna die soon. Like you get that sound from these guys. Hang on. Sorry, some of these cultist icons didn't update like how they're supposed to. So I'm just switching some of them around real quick.
Cool.
So you see these guys in, or they could be females and stuff, or dudes, or mix. You see these figures in like these gold, intricate masks. I'll give you guys a picture of these in a second here. Yep. Let me get some notes here. Okay, so you see these are the like plague doctor guys. They have these big bound like tomes, these books on the side of their hips. Their birds are glowing with like red eyes. Just picture that like little like torch that they have, that little candle that they have, the lantern they have. It's green. It's not like a it's not a natural glowing light. So you see those guys. You see here's a better close up of like the masks on the gold guys. So they're wearing these really intricate, ornate like masks like this, and you haven't seen this before. As
What
far
does
as
the rest of them look like?
what's that?
What does their armor look like?
They're just these guys with like the cloaks or with the masks on. They're wearing robes. They're all black robes. It's black like velvet robes, and it's got that same kind of intricate pattern like sewn into the fabric of the like the that like engraved ornate pattern on their mask is like sewn onto their robes. It's all black like velvet robes with like a gold trim all around like the hemming and stuff, around the sleeves, around like the edges of. It's just a big like cloak, like a big robes that they're wearing. They look like wizard robes and stuff. You can't really tell if they're wearing any kind of like armor underneath or not. They're wearing these robes.
Do they look human underneath?
Yeah, they're about the size of a regular human.
They move like a human as well.
Yeah, they don't look like some weird creature or anything. They look very much so like just like humanoid people. They're
Cool.
just
Thank you.
you just can't tell if they're wearing any kind of armor or anything underneath. It doesn't look like it. They're wearing like big long, like flowing like black velvet robes, and like in a off kind of like matte kind of black, like you can see this
Like a
pattern.
vapor black.
You can see this pattern kind of like woven into their robes. So like the actual robe is a darker black, and then the pattern that's on their mask is sewn into the robes in like a little bit lighter of a black. So you can tell that this pattern is like just like how their mask pattern is. It's sewn onto their robes and stuff, and then like everything's in gold trim. Like the color of the mask is like all the accents on it. They're wearing hoods on their robes and stuff, and like you know how like like a sweatshirt, like a hoodie has like the drawstrings for the hood and stuff. Like the they have like drawstrings like that for their hoods and stuff, so they could cinch it down really tight if they want. The drawstrings are like the very ends of it is like gold. It's got like gold tassels on it and stuff. So like everything that's accented on this is like gold. Like the sleeves have a gold trim on them and stuff. The very bottom of the robe down by their feet has like a gold trim around it and stuff. And so like it doesn't look like they're wearing any kind of armor or something. If you had to place them into like a category for like a class or something, they look like some type of spellcaster, like a wizard robes and stuff.
Thank you.
So Drad starts making his way in.
Is he big?
No,
is he normal size?
He's normal sized. Yeah, he's the same size as like the rest of these guys. They all start making their way in. These guys start making their way in. And you notice that these guys, these like necromancer looking guys, they start going over to the graves, these plague doctor guys. They start going up to the graves. And they start holding their lantern up, and the energy starts swirling around this green, like it's like a little green like flickering flame inside, and it starts like swirling around inside the lantern, and they reach down and like unclasp like a little door on the lantern, like open it up so that you can visibly see this green like fire in there swirling around and stuff. And this fire comes out, and it starts like swirling around the graves, like this one down here, this guy, this one here starts swirling around this grave. Okay.
Raising the fucking dead.
And it does the same thing around the next little grave down there. And the same thing with this one up here. And then you start seeing even more of these guys showing up.
Shit. Oh my god. Why are they sending such a large force to this place? These are normal people. Why do they need such a large force against these people?
Sending a message.
To who? To you and me watching this shit.
No, that's a bigger thing happening here.
Oh my god, there's more. Oh my god.
And so you just start seeing all of these guys start like entering this like cemetery outside of like where all these people are up and like having their ceremony and they're praying and stuff, right? And they're just like they're just like they're singing music, and the priest is giving his sermon and stuff, and it's a particularly good service. It's all about like it kind of accepting like the fates of like what's happening, like just like sometimes like bad things happen to good people, but like you shouldn't despair, and you shouldn't like you shouldn't just accept defeat because you're in a bad situation or something like that. It's a pretty good like message that the guy is giving. Hang on, I want a different song. Yeah, this one's good. And so they are kind of oblivious to like what's going on outside in like in the graveyard area, right? So like this one moves over, this one kind of sprints ahead. They start like running up to these guys start running up to these graves, and like I said, they got these like these like lanterns out and stuff, and they're just flooding in. You also see these these ones with the silver mask on and stuff. Their robes are silk robes, and they're black, just like how the gold robed guys are, but they don't have that like ornate like pattern sewn into their robes, and it's silk instead of like velvet robes. Their robes are black silk. It has no extra like pattern sewn into it or anything, and they have silver trim around their around like the edges of like their robes and stuff. It's much more simple robes. You get the feeling that this is to distinguish like ranks amongst this group, and it looks like the people with gold robes have like much fancier robes. So you get the idea that the silver robed members, the silver masked members, are like lesser members of this group, and the gold masked members are like higher ranking or like more important people in this situation. So as these guys are, you know, they're starting to just like really, really flood into this place. And like some of these guys are like sneaking up over here. These guys are here. These bird-beaked lantern-carrying guys are like, you know, making their way over to these like these different tombstones, these different like graves and stuff.
Oh, he's different. That's a zombie. Horrible.
And so, what they did is they just raised the, like you said, raised the dead.
The entire cemetery shakes.
Yeah,
It's more
yeah. And there's just like this whole awful, like, what was just a couple of these guys with lanterns and a few of these cult members and these guys with masks and your guys' good buddy Drad. You start kind of getting the idea of what happened to this place in the last, you know, vision that you had in this kind of church scenario. And in starts pouring just all of these undeads. They're just like, Drad just looks and points at this doorway right here. He just points at it, and all of the undead that they just raised up starts like sprinting, running over to this temple. And it's just flooded with, you know, these guys with these lanterns and with all of these crazy undeads and stuff. This guy, this guard wakes up. He was sleeping. He wakes up, sees this crazy skeleton thing right in his face. He grabs his sword. He cleaves it down. And he kills it. And he jumps up. And he just starts yelling and screaming. And you start hearing a panic inside the church as these guys start making their way over, coming to check out things, right? And they see the same thing that this guard sees, and it's just you know, this whole mess, just all kinds of, just they can't even believe what they're really seeing. They're seeing ghouls and zombies and skeletons and stuff. And this guard runs up, and he chops this one down, cuts him down, and he just charges. You know, he's just trying to make it through. And this skeleton, or this zombie here, you know, his skin is draped, like peeling off his cheeks and stuff. His muscle tissue is like degraded, and you can see like holes in his flesh and holes in his skin where you can see like bones starting to poke through and stuff. He's very, very decayed and stuff. He lunges forward and he bites this guard, and unfortunately he kills him. and then there's just like waves of these guys just moving in and moving in. All of these undeads. And you notice Drad starts walking forward, and as he does, all of these things like move out of his way. He doesn't even have to like signal to them. He doesn't have to talk. He doesn't have to say anything to them. They're just flooding in, and they're trying to like just, they know his presence is there, and they know that like when he's around, and they just move out of the way for him, just naturally. Everything that's a part of his group just moves out of the way for him. And so like he's like commanding them without even saying a word, really. Do this one.
No, I don't like it.
This one. There we go.
So he keeps yelling at us.
So
Get out, get out.
Yeah,
get out.
So he comes in, and these people, these guards don't recognize him or anything, and he pulls out a long sword, and it's this like black metal long sword. It's a one-handed sword. He's got a shield in one arm and a sword in the other. The shield is slung across his back. He hasn't pulled the shield out. He just pulls his sword out. It's kind of like how you could do in Valheim, where you can like sheath your weapon on your side, and then you can like sling your shield over your back. His shield is on his back, and it's that same thing that you've seen scratched out like on his armor. Like the engravings on his armor was like a lady holding like the balance scale and stuff, and the scale is like, one of the scales is way up high, the other one's low. Like the chain is starting to like break. She's blindfolded. She's all like, her clothes are all ripped and tattered up, and that's like engraved onto his shield that's on his back. And he pulls out this longsword, and it's black. It's very, very engraved and ornate. It almost looks like a ceremonial sword that you would like hang on a wall and stuff. It's you can tell by the look of it, like, it's a very evil sword, but it's not something you'd expect somebody to pull out to like fight with. It's very polished. It's got these like runes engraved into the hilt. And as he starts to swing it to like cut these members down, the runes on the sword start to glow that same green glow that the guys outside that were like raising the dead, their lanterns had this like green like glow to it. There's runes on his sword start lighting up and glowing like this green color every time he strikes these members. He slashes this first guard right in front of him. He slashes him right across the chest, and as he does, like, there's like a delayed reaction. Like, he slashes them, and it's like across their chest, and it's slowly, like, it's coming down at an angle. So it's like in the shoulder, straight across the chest at an angle. It like breaks through, gashes a big chunk of their chest armor, breaks part of it open. They're wearing like a half plate, kind of like a big breastplate kind of shield or chest piece. So like he slashes it open, like puts a big gash in the armor. You can start seeing like the blood come out and stuff. And right when you think he's gonna finish like the slash, you see the sword light up this big purple and black. Like it's almost like it's like got a purple glow to it at its center, and the edges of it are black. It looks like a black like flame coming out of this sword. A purple and black like fire. So like the center of it is a purple flame, but then like, you know how like if you look at a campfire, as the flames like go up, they'll sort of like flicker, and like little embers will fly off of it and stuff, and that might be like orange, not like yellow or red or super bright. That's kind of like the colder parts of the flame. That's or like the cooler parts of the flame. That's kind of what's happening here. Is like you just see this big like purple fire come off the sword, and at the edge of it, it's like a black like not like a mist almost that's like flickering off the ends of these purple flames and stuff, and it explodes and it hits this guard and it knocks him dead. So he like did slashing damage, and then this energy shot out and hit the target, and it kills them. They fall over dead. And then he continues walking forward. He's not running. He's not like he's just menacingly walking forward. He's not doing any sprints or anything. And he gets his second attack, and he does the same kind of thing. He this time he goes just from like he's using his right hand. He's right-handed, so he's going from left to right, like straight for the neck, and he hits them in the neck, and it starts cutting through, and that same kind of energy explodes out of the sword, and he doesn't even finish cutting through the energy of this like weird purple and black flame effectively shoots through the guard's neck and kills them and decapitates them. Like he doesn't even finish cutting with the blade. It's just a straight up like the energy does the rest of the cutting, and it cuts the guard's head off. And then this guard dies, and he comes continuing slowly to walk through. People see him enter. All of these villagers and stuff see him enter, and the priest sees him enter. They start screaming, and they start getting scared. Yeah.
Austin's pause for you, Trevor. He basically decapitates the last. Did you hear that part? Okay, good. I just want you to not miss anything. Sorry. Okay, Cobra, can you again? Go for it.
Okay.
Drag walk.
Yeah. So he continues to make his way into like the church, like proper, right? And these people are noticeably panicked about this, right? Like they see this guy, they just heard this fighting going on in the other room. They start yelling for help. More guards come in from the outside, kind of looking around, trying to see what's going on. These guards come out. This one rushes him and goes to like defend the priest. The priest kind of like backs up over here. He's scared. It's at this point all these ghouls and things outside start just coming in. They're just all like super like flooded into this place. These ghouls and things, these zombies and stuff, they don't have any sense of like like waiting your turn, getting like all of these guys out here, they're taking up their own space. They got out of the way and stuff. All of these undeads in here are like shambling to like get over each other and just get in the room and stuff. And so like they're just like this skeleton here, he actually gets knocked over by the other stuff trying to get in the room, and they actually like trample their own guy over. These things don't have any like sense of like, hey, there's a door there. Maybe I should wait for this guy to get the hell out of the way. It's not the same situation as like when you guys first went down the dungeon at the bar, where like one of you had to go through the door and then move out of the way so the archer could get the shot off so that this guy could make it through and stuff. They have no like common sense like that. These are just like mindless undead that are just scrambling to get in, and they're trampling over each other and stuff. It's a big like horde of monsters. And then slowly these like cultist guys start making their way in. Some of these guys, these other cult members, are starting to make their way like over to here. We'll say a few of them. And they've been trying to like make sure people aren't getting out, right? They're making sure people aren't fleeing out this door. And so we'll put these guys like down there. And these guys, the rest of these guys are all like just kind of hanging out here. They're inspecting some of these different graves and stuff. And so like just a similar fashion as before, Drad is like fighting this guard right here. And it's the same type of thing. He's just cleaving these guys down like they're nothing, man. Like you see him just do these sword swings, and he's just like chopping them on the shoulder, and then this energy blasts out of the sword, and then he's slashing him across the chest, and then this energy shoots out of the sword again and stuff. And like he's just making, quick work out of any of these guards. These undeads have now like ran in, starting to like attack these villagers and stuff, and they're just getting consumed and swarmed and eaten.
People are screaming.
Yeah, people screaming. Like these ones, the women are like crying. The men are trying to like, these guys are like trying to protect the women. They're trying to like team up with the guards to try and like fight these monsters off and stuff. They're all like just like commoner little villagers and stuff. They don't really have weapons or anything. They're trying to just kick and scream and punch and fight and do everything that they can, and it's not enough. This whole place is just getting overtaken and overrun. And so effectively what happens is they just get overwhelmed, and the zombies and skeletons and Drad even starts just like killing these people off. They kind of just, it's kind of like shooting fish in a barrel. They just sort of had no chance. They had no idea something like this was coming. And so they all get killed except the priest. And Drad looks at the priest. And hang on here. I'm looking through my notes real quick. Drad looks at this priest, looks him dead in his eye, and he's got he's got really dark, intense eyes, It's very, very stern. It's a familiar sternness that you remember from the old Drad when he had long gold hair and he was like a holy knight, and when he's like a paladin and stuff. He still has that same intenseness in his face. Just his skin is ashen. His hair is very dark black. His eyebrows are very intense, kind of in a scowl, like exactly how you see this picture that I'm sharing with you guys. Like, he looks intently at this priest, and he says, "Why be a god when I can be a creator of gods?" And he cuts his head off. And he takes the head and he puts it over here. He snaps his fingers, and the fire of this like brazier goes out, and he puts the head in there, and then he walks over, and this statue that he's in front of is a statue of Alicia, and he pushes it over, and he walks over to this brazier, and he snaps his fingers, and the flame goes out, and then he kicks this one over, and he starts walking out. And he walks over to here, and he opens the door. It's unlocked, and he walks down here, and he disappears. And a bunch of the cult members, these guys in masks that are in the main church.
Follow him down.
Start following him down.
What the fuck are they doing down there? 14 souls were lost that day.
Need to separate the music. Some of it's happy music and some of it's angry music. I need to have like the boss fight playlist and then like the happy moment kind of stuff as separate. I didn't separate any of it.
Oh, it's funny. It's funny.
Yeah.
Hey. Compared to what you've done, this is actually really, really good. What do you think about this?
And so,
I mean, he's been on there this whole time, so why do you think I paused when you had to let Zoe out? It's like, oh, you don't want to miss any of this.
yeah. And so, like, all these cult members effectively make their way downstairs. A couple of these guys with the lanterns kind of come inside the church. And they hold up their lanterns.
Those bodies, they just
They hold up their lanterns and unclasp the little clasp on it and open it back up. That little door, so they like all of the undead can like see these lanterns. And what the undead do is they start grabbing the bodies of all the villagers that they killed and stuff, and like putting them on their shoulders and stuff. And then they too start making their way down. Like it was these guys that resurrected the dead used their lanterns as like a way to command the undead. So like they gave a signal to like collect all the bodies up and then bring them down. So now they have like these undeads are like slaves to them to like carry shit for them and stuff now too. So they grab all these guard bodies, all these villager bodies and stuff. And they all make their way down. And you get a suspicion that when you guys seen this vision where Drad came out of the portal, when he like cut his wrist and it made that like bloody like bird bath thing happen and stuff, you get the feeling that it's underneath this temple where they did that at.
This is where they perform the ritual.
So they effectively assaulted and attacked this place, destroyed it, desecrated the temple of like Alicia, and then they went underground. And what you guys get left with, because of the fighting and everything, is this. And this is the first dream you had about the Temple of Alicia, where it was just desecrated and destroyed and damaged and everything. This battle took a long time. Like it wasn't as quick as I just showed it to you guys. You know, like they were fighting and stuff. The guards actually, for the most part, other than Drad doing his weird flame sword kind of stuff, like it took them time to like raise the skeletons and zombies out of the graves and stuff. And as the zombies like came out of the graves, like that's what knocked the graves over and stuff. So you have a better understanding of why you've seen this place all torn up and destroyed and stuff like it is. Which what once was a very peaceful, nice, friendly, helpful temple got attacked and got, they got assassinated. They just got absolutely decimated and destroyed. and then all of the people that attacked them went down underneath.
They used them for their research.
And they took all the bodies with them. That's why in this picture of like everything damaged, it sort of like makes sense why these gravestones are toppled over, because they resurrected the dead out of there. It makes sense why this is all, over here is all ripped up and torn up and stuff, because a horde of undead came and like destroyed things and started attacking and killing people. The guards were trying to fight them off. The people were trying to fight them off. Like, it got absolutely decimated. This was like a big, disgusting, awful, terrible fight, and it paints a better picture of how it got into this destroyed state. Yeah, go ahead.
Then I'm agreeing.
Oh, yeah. So now you guys have like a much clearer and better understanding of like what actually happened in this place. And it has something to do with this stairway over here. You don't know exactly what they're doing down there. You had that dream about Drad stepping through the portal, about them creating a portal, about these masked figures and stuff in all these robes and stuff, summoning a portal and stuff. You don't know what that place is under there. You don't. Guys, go ahead and make a intelligence check for me. Just a regular old intelligence check. Just click your intelligence bonus. Let's see what we get here.
40. Cobra.
Okay. I mean, it's really not that hard to figure out. Like, you guys really didn't need a crazy check. You think where this up here is graves and stuff, you think down here might be catacombs and like more graves and stuff. Like there might be what's the term? Like mausoleums and stuff down there, and like vaults where like whole families might get buried in like a vault or something down there and stuff. You think it's some type of burial rites down there, some type of like a catacombs, tunnels or a system down there where they could people could come bury their dead and stuff. You don't know for sure, but you have a pretty good idea that it's something like that, especially after what you just seen with like the dead being raised and all this craziness going on. You think there might be more like bodies and stuff down there, and like this, it's effectively a catacombs down there.
I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How is this better than Cobra's dream? It's supposed to be not as bad as your dream, and this seems like a pretty damn bad dream. And he's like sweating and thrashing and yelling at people to get out of their dream, and it's probably attacking you with a dog whoever gets close.
This is like I said, you guys got the benefit of a long rest because you slept ish for 6 to 8 hours, but like it was very uneasy sleep. This was not like effectively like a night terror, not just like a bad dream or something, right? And so you guys wake up the next morning. Cobra, you've had a especially rough night because you had 2 really not great dreams. So like you slept, you got the benefit of a long rest, but like it's one of those nights where you're just tossing and turning, like you're waking up out of this dream and then like you fall back asleep, and then like it's the dreams you had are like picking right back up where they left off right when you go back to sleep and stuff. Like it's been a very, very just uneasy night for all of you guys, but particularly for you, Cobra.
Yeah.
I want to do something.
So you guys wake up T, this would be where you cast like your portent and stuff.
I don't want to remember what I just saw, but okay. I've got an 11 and a 17.
Yep. So like, keep track of those. So that's what you
Oh,
got.
really? Can I look over at Cobra and like assume that I feel as bad as he does after this dream, and just assume that he's been through the same shit I have?
Yeah.
Can I offer him a piece of? Can I offer him a piece of taffy?
Yeah, if you want to.
Would you want a piece of taffy, Cobra? I know you don't like sweet things in the morning, but it might make you feel better. You look like you've had a really rough night, maybe a little more rough than me.
I take the piece of candy.
There you go. Don't forget to unwrap it, please.
Do you just take it and keep it, or do you eat it, or like what do you do with it?
I'll let you choose. Here's the mic.
Let's say unwrap it and eat it.
Unwrap it and eat it.
Okay.
One
So
piece.
T minus 1 piece from your candy.
On it.
Cobra, it just tastes like a saltwater taffy, like a salty, like a sweet and savory kind of piece of candy, and like it tastes okay, but it doesn't. You don't really feel like it did anything like specific, nothing like magical or anything to you. It just tastes like a piece of candy.
It always makes me feel better.
Yeah. So it's just candy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just. You find some comfort in it to where you're just like, sometimes you had a bad day and like just having a candy bar just feels kind of good sometimes, like a piece of chocolate or something. like you effectively you have something like that. You don't get any kind of crazy bonus from it or anything, but like you're just like this eating this candy tastes better than reliving any of those fucking dreams I just had. So like you find some comfort in that, but other than that, it's just like it just seems like a piece of candy or whatever.
Cool.
I need to go pee real bad. I'll be just give me not even 90 seconds.
No, that's fine. Take a real quick break. I'm gonna go refill my water and get some ice real quick. And then we'll decide what you guys are gonna do from there. I'll be right back.
All right.
Candy.
Okay, I'm back.
Sorry, man. That's you. Sit down.
Okay.
What about you want to do, Cobra?
So we're gonna go to Jacqueline.
All right.
We can.
At this point, Gravel kind of he doesn't quite kick your door in, but he like pushes it open pretty hard. The door swings open, and he comes in looking all kind of wide-eyed and a little bit crazy. Like he's kind of runs in like checking to see if like you guys are okay and everything. And he doesn't have his weapon out. He doesn't have his sword out, but he's kind of got his fists up. He kind of comes running in the room, looking around, making sure you guys are all right. It is.
Ready to help them.
It is very obvious he had the same dream you guys had. That's why he's like
Oh,
so
no.
worried
Okay.
and stuff. He's like,
I like have both my hands.
did you guys, did we, like, he's having a hard time trying to get the words out, but finally he gets it out and he's like, did we all see the same thing? Did you see that church?
Yes. Cobra saw the church as well.
And when you guys confirm this information that, yeah, you guys seen the same thing, he gets kind of a nervous, sort of like panicked look on his face. Like it scares him a little bit that you guys seen, like, not only that you guys seen what you seen and like the dead being raised and all this craziness, but that you guys all seen the exact same thing and had the same dream. It doesn't like shake him. He's not like scare him where he's just gonna scream like a girl and run out the room or something. But like he's visibly like stirred by this and a little bit shaken by this. Like,
what can I not see as HP like I can for Cobra and the dog and Musk?
Because
is it a sense? Sorry, I thought it was intended.
No. Because the settings of who can edit and control it. I'll put you guys on there if you want. How you should be able to see it.
Yeah. That's great. I like that. I can see how much help he has. Can I tell him to sit down? Because we need to plan our next...
Okay, he comes over to this chair and he sits down.
Yeah. That'll help you. I'm sure.
Don't
fall asleep.
No,
exactly.
He just woke up and everything. Like, you guys are all... other than it being kind of a tossing and turning kind of restless night like that, like you guys did get sleep and stuff. It's just it was kind of intermittent, like broken sleep. Like I said, like you'd wake up after something kind of crazy happened, then you'd like roll over and then go back to sleep. And when you did, this dream was picking up right where it left off. Like that's another thing that's weird, right? Is like usually if you have like a bad dream or something, even those kind that like shakes you and wakes you up out of bed, usually you'll wake up, kind of look around or whatever, be like, what the fuck was that dream? You know, like I'm talking about like real life. Like you have some crazy dream, right? And then usually you go back to sleep and then like you're not still in that dream usually, right? Like this, right when you fell back asleep, this dream is picking up right where it left off. It's not letting you have a different dream. So like you guys are experiencing this whether you want to or not. This dream you're having, it's for like something's forcing you to have this dream and see this. Like you're not waking up out of it, grabbing a glass of water on your nightstand or something and then going back to bed and now it's a different dream or no dream at all. Like you're picking up right where you left off, even after getting like jostled awake and like spooked awake, so to speak, out of this dream.
Which still makes it a very strange dream.
Which makes it incredibly weird. You guys have all seen the same thing. Something was happening to not let you get spooked awake and not experience the full dream. And like you guys have all seen the same thing, and it's a very just disturbing content in general in the dream, right? Like it's a corrupt version of somebody you know raising undead and going in and destroying this like peaceful church, cutting heads off, desecrating this church, saying a pretty intense, kind of creepy line, and then disappearing down those steps into what could be like catacombs or whatever, right?
I look over at Gravel and I'll say, Cobra wants to go find Jack Black. the little guy who paid for our current boarding and lodging.
Okay.
I want to go to Whistlestyx's place before we depart. Is there anything that you want to do before we depart, Cobra?
No. I think so.
Not a single thing.
I may have a 600 mates help potion or two, but yeah.
And then we can pick up extra while we're there all at the same time. Yeah, we'd like to go and see Whistlestyx first, out of everything. I might go say bye to Janet if he's at the bar.
Okay. So, you guys head downstairs.
We gather our things up. Come on, Aramis. We're going.
Yep.
Hey, Donan, are you here? I
Yeah.
bang on the bar.
You know, he's at the bar. Hang on. Give me a second here.
You got a token for him? No way you got a token for him. Serious?
Not just yet. I don't. I was getting a lot of this fight stuff set up, but effectively,
Those quite fast.
not this one. We'll just use this guy for now. Yeah. So he's like over here.
I see.
You guys are kind of, filing down the stairs and stuff. And you see I don't really have a token for this guy either. Hang on.
I'm dying for a cup of coffee, to be honest. Ooh, I'm dying for.
Trying to find the right token.
You too. I'm not quite sure what I did with my mug.
You
I think I
see,
put it over there.
you see him over here talking to somebody. This is a person with like a. They're not wearing red like this. They're wearing all black. They have like some black like studded leather kind of armor. It's got like a bunch of like buckles and straps on it and stuff, and it's got like little metal studs all over it and stuff that are black, like a dark iron maybe. It's black, polished kind of leather and stuff. They have a big black cloak that only comes down over their left side. It's like a half cloak. It goes over their like left shoulder and stuff. So their whole left side is like really draped over, but it's not like a full cape that's on both sides and stuff. It just it mostly goes over the left shoulder. And they're kind of talking really hushed, whispered to each other and stuff.
Can I tell if they have weapons on them?
Make a perception check for me.
25.
Yeah. So there's a few things you notice. The armor and cape, and he does have a mask over his mouth like that, like a bandana. Well, it's like a bandana or something over their face, to cover their face. He has a hood up. The cape that he wears has like a hood on it. So like this cape goes all the way over the left side. It completely covers the left arm and most of the left leg and stuff. It goes a little bit over the right shoulder, but it stops like in the middle, just below the shoulder, in the middle of like the upper arm. So it's mostly covering the left side. It's in front. It's kind of like a wrap, like more like a shawl kind of thing. And there's a pin that holds it together, like a little like clasp and like a pin. And the pin is. Let me see if I can find it.
Is this a man or a woman?
It's a man.
It's a man.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell they're human as well. They don't have pointy ears or funny gun.
You can't tell. You can't see their ears. They got a hood up.
Whoa.
So you don't
I'm
know.
assuming they have boots because there's no skin showing on their legs. It's just boots and then trousers tucked
Yeah,
in.
yeah,
With
yep.
land.
It's all just like black leather. He's got like just below the knee, like high boots that are polished like black leather. Like his gear, his armor, his clothing is very well maintained. It's clean. It's very polished up. It's very well taken care of. He has a bow kind of slung across his back, kind of like cross-angled on his back, and then he has a quiver of arrows and stuff on his back, and then he has a like an ornate engraved like fencing sword, like a rapier sword, think musketeers, right? Like French like musketeer style, where like the hand guard is like that wire that's all strewn and wiggly and wrapped around and stuff. It's like a fencing sword that he has. I'm trying to find the icon for his pin. Let me see here. I can't find it. Where'd it go?
Can you stand out about this guy to me? Is he injured in any way? Does he limp? Does he stand differently? Completely normal any other way?
The cloaked guy? No,
Yeah.
he's standing upright. He's not. He's just standing there. They're like whispering, kind of talking to each other and stuff. He's not.
I feel like he should be whispering where people can see them. It's rude.
He's not. He's not. Well, there's nobody in here. Like this is pretty early. Like because you guys had these nightmares and things, you woke up very early. So maybe he didn't expect you to. Maybe they didn't expect you to be here or whatever. You know. Fuck, man. So what this pin is you see a bird, like a black, it's like a raven that's got a rolled up scroll and its talons, its wings are spread, and it's in front of like a crystal ball. And it's relatively small and it's black, so it like blends in really good with his armor and stuff. It's not like a gold pin against his black armor where it's like where it just it's not out there for everybody to see. The whole pin is like a black, like dark iron or dark metal of some kind. It's like a pin that's it's not even really a pin. It's like this symbol, and then behind, it's like a brooch kind of thing. It's got like a little ring, so his cloak is like pulled through it. Like you know how like people put like like the ends of their scarves through something and then pull that up and so it's like holding his cloak around him. But it's it's kind of hard to pick out all the details in it and stuff because it's all black, right? So some of it, like at first, it just looked like just a circular black little metal piece holding his cloak together. But because you rolled so good, you could see that it's a bird holding a rolled up scroll in its talons, its wings spread, and it's in front of a crystal ball.
Oh, interesting. They're just whispering. Cobra, is anything that you want to do? So I have two options.
As you guys have come down and sort of stood there for a second, they stop whispering to each other. Durnan looks over to you guys. He says, "Hey, I'll be with you in a moment. I'm just taking care of another patron here." And he goes back, and he looks back at them. They nod to each other, and the guy turns and he leaves.
Bye, Bird.
And then
good chat.
And then he comes over the bartender comes over and he says, "Hey, sorry about that, friends. What can I get you this morning? You guys are up pretty early."
Yeah, we're actually headed out then, and we want to go and see if we can find Jack Black.
Oh, that little shit. If I know anything about him, he's got his circus thing going on. If you haven't been, it's quite the time. I think you're in for a real treat.
Oh, I'm excited for it. Before I go, I did want to tell you, you need to go and visit Sulu sometime. You really should. You guys stay in the same city, the same place, same town. You should really just go see him and have a drink with him sometime.
Zulu, he comes in here all the time. We still talk.
Oh, no, I never see him. Never see him in here.
He comes and goes. But he's I think right now he's been filling some pretty big orders for some maps that he's been doing. So he's been pretty busy with that.
That's even more of a time to take a break because you're working so hard. Just 10 minutes out of your day just to say, how's it? Give him a good day. You know, he could use it.
Kind of raises one eyebrow and looks at you and he says, "Sure, but he's one of my best friends, so I mean, we talk all the time."
Good, you just keep it up. You keep going. She throws a thumbs up a little awkwardly, and she walks off.
All right, well,
Come on, Armin.
be safe out there. And yeah, so you guys leave.
You might see us again. Be safe.
Yep, be safe out there, guys. It was great having you. Until next time.
Yep.
And so you guys go outside the bar. And
How sunny is it this morning?
Dawn.
I don't like sunny mornings.
it's the sun's just starting to come up. It hasn't quite crested over the hills yet and stuff, so it's still a little dark. Like you're up just a little before the sunrise. You guys are up particularly early because of the fact that you guys just didn't sleep too well. So yeah, you guys are outside the bar. What would you?
I don't even think
What,
Eagle Sticks is going to be open right now, Cobra.
what would you guys like to do?
I'm giving Cobra a minute.
I mean, you have to.
If we go there and he's closed, what options do we have?
I think I realized this, but
I
that's
mean,
a trick.
if he's closed, he's closed. Like you know, I mean,
Let's go see. Let's go see if he's closed. We start moving up. Start crossing the market square, this town square area.
Yep. Okay, so you don't really see many people out. It's a little too early for most people. Like you see a few guards that looking kind of tired, like maybe their shift is gonna end and stuff. This is like effectively the last of like the night crew before it's time for the day crew to like switch over to the daytime people and stuff.
I acknowledge the guards as I walk past, like a friendly person.
They
Hello, good
yeah.
morning.
I mean, they say good morning. They wave. They're friendly enough. They're not mean or anything. So, yep. They acknowledge you and they say, "Hey, hi, have a good day and whatever." Like they're polite. You know what I mean? They're not rude or anything. Yeah, and you make your way over to Wario Whizzle Sticks. Fine tonics and elixirs.
Can I hear any movement inside?
Nope.
The sign on the door says closed.
There's not really there's not really a sign or anything. That's the whoops. That's the circus music. Yeah.
I was going to say, what's Little Sticks doing in there? He's supposed to be closed.
No, that's
He's doing something weird in there.
Nah. No, he's all of his like he has like windows and stuff into the shop. The curtains are pulled closed and stuff. There's no like candlelight behind the curtains and stuff. You think he might be
No.
sleeping, and that he
Can,
that his
can I
shop is
walk
closed.
up to the door? Can I just walk up to the door, like walk up the steps?
Yep.
Go to one of the windows in the door and slightly tick, 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 rasp on it and just see what kind of response I get,
Nothing.
if any. Nothing. Do you think we should just go, Cobra?
Yep.
Let's just go. We start heading north.
Okay. Which north? Just straight north, like
You wanna go through
up
the alley?
here, or
I'm asking Cobra, does Cobra want to go through this alley again? And then we can go up, or do you want to go over there first and then go along this alley to go north? That way. Which way do you want to go? Do you want to go the closer one, or do you want to go the further one?
Let's go.
The closer one. Yep, past the police station. Okay, so we're going to start making our way down this bloody alley that I keep bloody getting attacked in. Can I see if there's any traps in this place? Because holy crap, I don't trust this alley.
okay. So as you get to like out front of here, right? Like I said, like it's similar like to the last time you were here. There's some guards out front. There, there's some chairs around and stuff, and they're like smoking their pipes and stuff. They're like it's guards getting ready to go on to their shift. They're getting ready to go on their guard duty and take over for the night shift guys that are coming off of duty,
I
right?
do the same thing.
And
I do the same thing. I do all the guards and I wave and I acknowledge them.
sure.
Hello, good morning.
They say good morning to you. And they acknowledge you, and they're friendly enough, they're polite enough, and they are having their coffee and stuff, and they're
Okay.
you know
What do you want to do, Cobra?
nothing crazy. And
We
then
go north.
as you get to like maybe like here, just a little past, like you're coming up to this intersection, yeah, that like intersection there, you see the cloaked guy come out from the like guard
Oh,
building, and he
Oh.
and he just starts walking in the opposite direction. Starts walking this way.
you think we should follow him, Cobra? You think we should follow him, maybe? You think we should maybe follow him?
You want to follow him?
No. I don't know if we should. That's why I'm like tugging on your clothes right now. Do you think we should be following him? I know we should be going to the circus. We really need to speak to Jetlick, but he looks really important.
Let's follow him a little bit and see.
Cobra says we start following him. I can put a hunter's mark on him so we don't lose him. Do you want me to do that? She looks over at Cobra and is like, should I do this?
And this one, will he notice that?
I don't know. Likelihood, the 50-50 coin flip, I reckon. That he figures out that he's marked or not. This is happening very quickly, by the way. Don't do it, not doing it. We're following him manually. Can I drop into stealth? And tail him?
I mean, make a stealth check.
Doing it. 22.
Okay.
Drop into stealth and I'll start tailing him. Keep up, Cobra. We're going to have to move quickly for this.
I can press stealth this one.
Cobra says he wants to try going to stealth as well.
But no.
I mean, you could try. Let me see here.
What would happen to Gravel in this situation? Aramis. I'd probably tell Aramis to wait in front of Whistlestyx's place. Just pretend to be a statue and wait outside for me like a good boy.
Okay.
Follow Gravel. It depends on what Towns decides to do with Gravel. Otherwise, I'll tell Aramis to follow like
you guys.
30 feet.
He's just following with you guys, so like you can tell him to wait. You can tell him to try to sneak with you guys. Like what do you want him to do?
In fact, if I mean sneak, can he sneak too?
Everybody in the entire game can attempt to sneak, whether you're proficient in it or not. Just what proficiency does means that you're trained in it, and so you have a better chance of doing it. Anybody in the whole game can try to sneak, but they just might not get as good of rolls as you.
So how do I roll a sneak for Aramis?
Make a dexterity check for him.
Oh, whoops. I did a stealth. He's actually got a stealth check on him.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so
Yeah.
you and
It's
him
amazing.
are both sneaking.
He's at my side.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Yeah. He's
Good
next to you.
boy.
Yeah.
Cobra, you got a 20?
No, you rolled. Hang on, Cobra. Go to your character sheet, and then
Yeah. Why do I see two of them?
up at the
I don't
top,
understand.
at the very top, above your hit points, is it set to advantage? There's a red box that should be like a drop-down menu. Oh,
It's automatic.
it's at disadvantage because of your armor. That's why. That's why it rolled 2. So you rolled a 20 and you rolled a 7. So you have
But
to.
it gave
It
him
made
the
you take the
7.
7 because you're in heavier armor.
Oh,
You get a disadvantage with your rolls. That's what's happening there. Um,
Uh,
so you think you're sneaking, but you're clanking around and stuff. Like you sort of crouch down. You're sort of trying to walk slow, but like the rings on your chainmail is clinking together and stuff. You think you're sneaking, but
hang back.
everybody hears you.
yeah.
I tell Cobra to hang back while me and Oramus try and tail this guy.
Okay.
You just keep up as best you can without alerting the entire neighborhood. Take Gravel with you. Go walk arm in arm down the road as if you're lovers. I don't care. I mean, I'm gonna tail this guy whether you like it or not.
All right. While you guys are sitting here strategizing and like talking, you guys are like up here. This guy's already made it around the corner, so he's walking away from you guys.
I do everything in my power to keep up with him
Okay. I mean, he's not really
without being
walking.
distracted.
He's not really walking at a crazy pace. He's not like sprinting or something. So like, yeah,
I can catch up.
you make it up to the corner. You kind of peek around the corner, see where he's at. He's kind of up here, and he's just making his way down the road.
I'm following.
Yeah.
I'm following.
Yeah, and I mean he just leaves town. Like,
I'm following.
okay.
Hope Cobra's right behind me.
Well, is he right behind you, or is he hanging back a little
No,
ways? Because if he's right
he's
behind
hanging
you,
back.
then
No, he's hanging back.
okay.
I wish he was right behind me. I just say that to make myself feel better.
No, you're fine. So he he leaves town, and you guys are here, and then Cobra, you and Gravel are gonna be like off the map right now, but you're like you guys are like a little bit back farther. So yeah, I mean he's just making his way down the road, leaving town, and you're following him. You're sort of staying off the road. You're like hiding it behind bushes and behind trees and stuff, and
Mm.
and he's just doing his thing. He's just walking, leaving town.
I'd like to stop him, interject him. Like I wanted to down here where we originally came in. I wanted to be able to catch him off
Okay.
and almost like cut him off at this point.
You're
So he'd be walking up, and I'd be able to climb this ridge here somehow. I don't know how high that is. That looks really high.
make
This way,
a
down
make a strength athletics check for me.
uh,
Athletics.
athletics,
Yeah.
athletics, athletics. Come on, baby. 15.
Okay. So we'll say he's like back here. You sort of
Yeah, I saw the cliff and I
you
saw him
get
going
through the
around.
bushes and you start trying to climb up this ridge. And you sort of like as you're climbing up, you're grabbing at some of the rocks, sort of trying to scale this small little like cliff face. Some of the rocks break away and they crumple down, they clatter down and stuff. He definitely he hears it, and so he stops. You make your way up here. Do you want your dog to come up too? You're gonna have to make a athletics check for him. No, you have to make an athletics check for him to see if he makes it up. If it doesn't have athletics, then you're just making a straight strength check for him.
Strength check. Rolling. 13.
Yeah,
Not as good as me.
he's not quite able to make it up.
I'll tell him to come around the back.
Yeah, so what he does,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, is he like comes around this way, and he kind of cuts through the bushes and stuff. His stealth was good, so he was able to be quiet about sneaking through like the trees and the foliage and stuff. Just he wasn't able to like climb like you could. He no thumbs and all that. So so this guy is like
I'll greet him openly. Hello.
He's looking at
A word of
you.
mother.
He sees your dog come out behind him, like he's feeling a little cornered. So he starts backing up this way and sort of starts getting his back against the wall, so to speak, on this cliff. And he puts his hand on his sword, but he doesn't brandish it. He doesn't pull it out or anything. He's just looking at both of you, and he doesn't say anything.
I call my hand to my heel.
Okay. Yep. Your dog comes over.
Where's Cobra in this? Has he peeked his head around there yet? Are you guys taking a love stroll, or what's going on back there?
They're probably made it up this way and stuff. They're sort of just like hanging back.
I'll ask him if I could speak with him. I take a step toward him. Friendly. I wave my hands and show him I'm not brandishing any weapons, and I tell my hand to stay back there.
All right. Let me
Just wants to talk.
Let me do a check for him. See if he believes you or not.
I'm going to say, I noticed you have a very nice bow. I turn around and I show him my bow. I have a cool one too. I'd love to speak with an archer like myself.
So he sort of believes you. His eyebrows sort of like furl down. He sort of gets that like grumpy eyebrow. You can you can tell he's kind of annoyed that you guys are stopping him. He's clearly obviously on his way to do stuff. And he just looks at you as you're showing him your bow, and he says, "I'm sorry, but I just don't care."
Wow. What can I do to make you care?
He looks at you and he says, "Well, for one, you could get out of my way. I got some pretty important business I got to do."
Wow, you're rude. I will remember this. Be on your way.
It's a big city.
He looks at you again. He looks at you again when you said like you'll remember this and stuff, and he says, "Sorry, still don't care," and he just keeps walking.
Off to the circus we go, Trevor.
Yep.
I come up to these two and I'm like, okay, your stroll through the woods for your love tap is over. It's time for us to go see Jack Lick.
Okay. So, you guys didn't get very far into the woods and stuff. So like you guys come back down into town, right?
Yep.
And then head up the north exit, right? Towards the circus.
Yep.
Okay, so this map. So you guys are headed straight north. So right now, the current destination you're on is you'd be traveling up the river, not sticking to the roads. The way he was going, he was headed towards this way, towards Scalebrook more.
Okay.
He's going to travel a lot faster than we do anyway. We're going to the office. We may as well just, keep going the way that we originally wanted to go.
Okay,
right?
so you're just not sticking to the roads then. You're just headed straight up north.
I don't know, Cobra, do you want to stick to the roads?
No, we can go.
Cobra says we should just bundabash it and go, like, via the way of the river. Cobra says he wants to join to this road here and then go what? Left up to Brampton. Or how do you want to get to the circus? Because circus is like far.
Yeah.
So how do you want to go? We can go right and then we can go north. Or we could go.
Well, we're going southerly. So we cross the river by this path here.
Give me a ping. Don't just say here. Give me a ping, damn it.
Yeah,
Thank you.
so that ping right there, this one, on this map you see that that there's this little sort of path here. You think that this will have a bridge to get across the river?
Yeah.
Well, the other one's a main road. I'm hoping that has a bridge.
Yeah, for sure. This big one up to Bramping definitely will have
That's
a
super.
bridge and stuff. Yeah, for sure. Um,
Super.
but
Potentially.
but you think like generally any of these orange little hash mark paths, like these are well established roads and paths and stuff. So the big thick ones are cobblestone, right? It's more like paved and stuff, really well built like roads and stuff. And then these thinner ones are like more like a dirt road, but they're big enough to have like wagons and stuff. It's not like just a tiny little footpath or something. These are all very like any of these marked in orange are established roads for sure. So
And that's the other thing. If we did stick to the roads from the beginning, we could have gone to Galba and seen how Anturis and everybody's doing over there. See if they're still having a goblin problem. No? We could have done
up to
that
you
too.
guys.
Well, Cobra's the lord of logistics in my mind. I'm very bad at these kinds of things. I don't plan the road trips. I don't drive. I'm like emotional support.
Remember the circus already?
That's fine.
Yes, but we have no guarantee that the circus is even set up yet. We could arrive and the circus isn't even set up. Do you know what I mean? It depends on what you want to do, Cobra. We could follow dipshit Dick, or we could just beeline straight to Circus Street. It's not that difficult a decision, I promise.
Okay, fine. Let's say we stick
Stick to the roads. We went back to that other location. I will walk back up, and we just all walk that way together.
Yeah. Let's do that then.
Which
Start on
way?
the main road.
On the way the guy was going?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We basically walk the same route he does.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I mean, he is not on the map anymore.
Yeah, you're probably long gone.
Yeah, he's long gone. All right. So yeah, I mean, like we don't even really, to be honest, need a grid for this.
Can I ask Aramis if he can pick up his saints?
If he can do what?
If Aramis can commit that man's scent to memory. So if he smells them again, he'll let me know.
No, you would need to get like an item from him, and like put it to his nose and stuff. The dog didn't get close enough to like, and he would have to do like an investigation check and stuff. Like you didn't. The guy backed away too far for you to like really be able to do something like that, and then he left.
Nice to have, thank you.
Like a real blood.
Yeah, I love it. It's great. Love that. Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's okay. So typically, anytime I have a map up that doesn't have a grid, it means that there's not really going to be combat happening usually, and so like you guys are free to just kind of move how you want. There's no like initiative. There's no like 30 feet and then it's the next person's movement and stuff. So like you guys are effectively just kind of making your way through this area, right? Like you're just you guys are like sticking to the road like this and stuff, just following your way along, right? It's gonna be, since you guys are on foot, it's gonna be about a 2.5, 3 days travel. Probably 3 days, because it was about I think it was a late into one day, almost 2 days when you guys did it on wagon to get to Dunsbury. However, it wasn't. They weren't pressed for time. They were stopping. They were going slow. They weren't like really stressing their horses or anything. They were just, they were just traveling along and stuff, right? So they would stop for like making camp for like food and stuff. They would typically stop at least once, maybe twice a day, because they had like they had really well preserved food. They had like a big like soup cauldron that they could build a fire and put that over it and reheat up like beef stew kind of things and stuff. They weren't really pressed for time. They were just making their way up to or over to like Dunsbury and stuff. That's why it took about 2 days or so. Like you guys are a little more while you're on foot and not on horseback. You guys are. This is Jacklick is the only, other than the people at Galebrook and the few friends you made in Dunsbury, Jacklick's the only other person you really know exists. Him and like Maggie, right? So
yeah,
like it's as good of a lead as you have. So like you guys are kind of walking with a sense of purpose. You're not really going to like briskly like power walk to get there or run to get there or nothing. Like you're not that stressed out to get there, but like
yeah.
you know, like you're keeping like a consistent good like pace, right? And so it gets to kind of your first night, okay? And you know, you guys have been traveling for most of the day. It gets to be about like I don't know. It's not like 9 at night or something, but it gets to be about like 7:30, 8 at night and stuff. Where like the sun, it's mostly like the summertime. So like it takes it gets darker way later in the day. It's not like 6 p.m. and now it's starting to get dark super quickly or something. Like you got like a full day. Like probably about 7:30 a.m. to like 8:30 p.m. is like your daylight kind of hours and stuff. So like you guys got a lot of daylight and you get quite a bit of your travel kind of accomplished. You're about here.
Oh,
We'll
that's really good
say,
for one day.
yeah, like you guys definitely made some like some headway and stuff. Like so you're about right here. And you guys notice that like the sunlight's getting ready to go down and you guys start thinking about maybe it should be time to start considering like camping for the night or something, you know, like setting up a little bit of like get your bedrolls set up, maybe find somewhere that's it doesn't look like rain is coming or anything, but maybe figure out like like kind of a cozier little safe ish spot, you know, you're out in the wild or whatever, just find a good little spot to like
I think we should maybe put
lay down and rest and stuff. So you can pretty much use, yeah, you can use any area on this map. You know, you could go up over here off the road. You could go over here. You could, yeah, you could stay close to the road. You could do whatever you guys kind of want. Like, where do you think you guys would like to camp?
So we're over here. So thank you.
Oh, you want to go there?
Yeah. Yeah, so kind of get off the road a little bit and stuff, yeah.
Come on, Aramis. Can I ask Aramis if he smells or sees anything fancy nearby? Hey, buddy, is there anything interesting nearby that I should know?
Make a, let me see here. I'm looking up just skills on the character sheet. Have him make an intelligence check. It's a nature check is what he's making.
I don't think I have nature. I did intelligence. That's not bad for a -2.
He sort of kind of roots around and you know puts his nose kind of in the grass and stuff and sort of sniffs around, sniffs the air and stuff. Kind of moves around a little bit, sort of sniffing around and stuff. You know, kind of goes over here, goes to the bathroom, comes back.
Distracted.
No, I mean he doesn't really seem to smell anything crazy or smell other animals around or anything.
Even don't smell blood.
Even with a check like that, like you know, if there was like wolves or bears or something around, he'd probably be able to smell them. Their scents are pretty obvious to like a dog or something. It doesn't seem like there's anything around. No.
Beautiful. Relatively safe.
Yeah, because I don't have time.
Yeah, this seems like a safe enough spot.
Well,
So
now Cobra doesn't need for tracks since we have a good boy nose.
so you guys get your bedrolls out. Like, you know, you see a number of these like dried like logs and stuff. You guys are even like kind of on one and stuff. Like you guys get some wood around and stuff. You build like a little campfire and stuff. You set your bedrolls up and everything so that you know they're close enough to where like you'll stay warm in the night or whatever. Because you know even in the summertime it gets kind of cool at night. You know, temperatures drop a little bit and stuff. So like yeah, you guys set up a little camp and everything. Um, uh, what are you guys gonna do to like? Are you gonna set up a watch? Are you gonna take turns? Are you gonna just try to sleep through the night all at the same time? Like, what are you guys trying to do here?
2 of us rest, 2 of us on watch. Like that. What do you think?
That was my. I mean the dog.
Yeah, the dog.
Sure.
I can be on watch with Aramis, or you and me can be on watch, and then Gravel and Aramis can be on watch. We can do it either way. It doesn't bother. Either way, there's going to be a warrior next to me, regardless.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you guys are sleeping relatively close to each other and stuff, so like it wouldn't be hard to like wake one of you guys up if some danger happened and stuff. Just yeah, just kind of. So a long rest is 6 to 8 hours. So effectively, what you would do is like just swap turns with like keep you know
Yeah.
like you said, the 1 or 2 people staying up keeping watch while the others rest, and like you just kind of like sleep in shifts, you know.
Yeah, at the same time, like, if I could, I'd get, like, half the party to eat that stays awake, and then the next party that wakes up, then they eat. It's like a whole
Yeah, of
cycle.
course. Like that's kind of what happens when somebody's staying up. Like they're yeah, unless somebody specifically says, "Hey, I'm not sleeping or I'm not eating or whatever," then it's kind of assumed that like part of your long rest is like eating and stuff. Like you guys got rations and things like that and whatever. We'll say let me see here. Need to see how rations work.
That's one thing we didn't buy extra.
Aramis has extra on him. Whatever Gravel sold.
Yeah, T grabbed the stuff that the smith didn't buy. That was like his dungeoneering pack and stuff for the most part. The blacksmith
Gravel.
wasn't interested in buying your dry food rations and stuff. Like he bought like metals and stuff like the crowbar and javelins and things like that Gravel didn't want. But the other stuff that he didn't want, Gravel just kind of threw the bag on the ground, and T said she picked it up and like she fashioned it. She fashioned it in a way so that the dog actually has like a backpack and he can carry some stuff for you guys and things too. So he has like a dungeoneering pack on him. It's got like some caltrops in it. It's got some like flasks of oil that you could effectively like grab and smash down and light on fire, like if you wanted to do oil as like a trap. He's got like 10 rations on him and stuff like that. So he's got some food. I think you guys all have some rations other than Gravel, because the dog has Gravel stuff pretty much. So like just one of you guys mark off just one ration. Not all of you, like just one of you guys. Like we'll say that's enough. Like you guys had a really good breakfast and stuff. Like a ration is like it's like some jerky, some like dried cured meats. It's some dried fruit, some hardtack, some nuts. Just kind of like trail mix kind of food, you know, easy finger food kind of stuff. Just enough to like get some proteins, get some carbs and stuff. It's not really a fancy thing. It's just like preserved kind of food for traveling and stuff. So
it sounds better than the normal ration.
Well, we'll say yeah. We'll say like one ration is enough for like your guys' party and stuff. You know, like for people to get a little bit of each of those things, and it's enough to like keep you going while you're on the road and stuff. Okay. So you guys have a let me see what we rolled here. You guys have a completely uneventful night. Nothing happens. There's nothing that attacks you. There's no large creatures, big animals, nothing like that comes and sniffs your camp out or anything like that. You don't even really, those of you, like, as you guys switch off and on for, like, watch and stuff, you don't even really hear or see anybody traveling down this road or anything. It's a very quiet, peaceful night. Like, you guys couldn't have asked for better as far as on the road goes. Like, yeah, you're sleeping on a bedroll instead of an actual mattress, like bed and stuff, you know. But, like, the fire keeps you guys warm and stuff. You guys get pretty good sleep, and you don't have... It might have even been a better night's sleep than the previous night in the bar because you guys didn't have any of these weird dreams or anything.
Oh, that's wild.
So, like...
in the morning,
yeah, go
I'm
ahead.
going to see if I remember any dreams. Speaking of dreams.
You're gonna do what?
Oh, what a night. Oh, my back. I hate sleeping on the ground.
Okay.
Too...
So you do your portent. So you wake up and you start doing this morning ritual that you've become pretty accustomed to, and you're really trying to get some insight on kind of what these dreams mean, where to go, like what's it trying to tell you to do, like why are you having these dreams and stuff. Like you're still pretty shaken up and still a little disturbed by some of these dreams. So what you see is you see the circus grounds. Jekyll's like circus grounds. The way you see it is like this, though. I didn't have a good token for maps. All you see is all these tents around and stuff, and they're like deflated and stuff. They're not the posts aren't up to like get the tents all popped up and stuff. They're effectively setting up the circus grounds. You see, you know, like there's like wagons and things all around. Like back here's a wagon, over here's a wagon. Kind of parked on the back sides of like all these tents, right? Like you just see all these different, like, this is effectively the crew and like actors and performers and stuff. You don't see, actually make a perception check for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
One thing you notice is this tent right here. Where it was, this is a very similar layout to what you seen when you went and did the tarot reading with Maggie. Like this big tent. This is like the biggest tent up here. This is a pretty big tent. Over here is like the ticket booth area kind of starting to be set up. Like the layout's pretty similar to what you seen that one time you had the vision and the tarot thing and stuff. However, this is where Maggie's tent was, and hers was a different color. All these tents are purple with silver, and hers was red with gold. Similar to her like robes and like the normal colors she's wearing. This is a tent about the size of her tent was. It's much smaller, but this tent is purple and silver. It's not red and gold like how hers was. So you expected to see like Maggie's specific like kind of colors here, and it just looks like all the other tents. So you don't see kind of the color pattern for that you're used to seeing Maggie, like the red and gold kind of stuff. You do, however, behind that smaller tent, kind of back here, behind this tree over here, you see a like stagecoach. It's got metal wheels. It's got two big white horses attached to it. It's the actual stagecoach is got like a bunch of gold like accents on it, like the handle to like it's got like a handle to actually open up the door from the side. Think very much so like wealthy, like rich, like like Robin Hood, like the stagecoaches he'd like rob. It'd be like some rich person in there and stuff. It had like gold handled doors and like velvet seats inside and stuff, and it's got like curtains you can draw to like so people can't see inside and stuff. Like you see this like wealthy, like rich. It's got like a ruby in the handle and stuff. It's got like the top of it has green and purple and red, like the rooftop like materials are like silks and stuff. Like you see this really really fancy like stagecoach back parked over there, and it's no one's really coming up to it or anything. It's being very like well left alone. And there's a creature standing outside of the door to it. He's very, very, very large. He's about 9 foot tall. He's about 350 or 400 pounds of muscle. He's also wearing one of those same kind of capes that you've seen that's only over the left side of his body. He has a longsword at his side, a regular kind of looking longsword, and he has, because his cape is only off to his left side, he's wearing a very similar kind of outfit that you seen the guy in Durnan's bar, that the guy that you kind of followed. He's wearing very, very similar type of like armor that guy's wearing, like a leather, like very polished black armor. His cape is like a dark black. He's wearing black, sort of just below the knee, kind of like shin high, like boots, leather boots that are polished very well. His armor and stuff is very, very well maintained. And what you see in like the small of his back, like on his lower back, there's like he's got like a big belt on. And you see this big stone block on his back. It looks kind of like a hammer, but it's got like, it's this big stone block, and it's got this piece in the middle that's like kind of popping out that looks like the handle of like, looks like a big stone mallet almost. Let me see here. Let me see if I can find a good picture of it.
Can I see how busy it is here? How many workers are going about their business?
Yeah, I mean, there's like there's all sorts of different types of workers. There's little goblins wearing like jester hats. There's a guy that walks out with he's in a very like skin tight leather kind of suit, and he's got like jester hat with like a bell on each end of his hat and stuff. He comes like walking out from like we'll say like from like up here, sort of out in front towards the middle of the outside of the big tent. He's like practicing juggling and stuff. They're setting up like different little rides and stuff down here. Like it's just a bunch of like circus workers and stuff. Like sort of the crew behind the scenes that's paid to like set up the things, and then like the performers are kind of bustling in and out and around. There's people around and stuff. It's not like empty. But like no one really sticks out. There's not really anybody you recognize or anything. The one that
Can I focus my vision on that stage?
Do what?
Can I focus this vision on the stagecoach to see if I can pick up anything else?
No, unfortunately, like there's just like that guy kind of stuck out to you, and the stagecoach did because it's very shiny. It's very got gems in it. It's very like wealthy looking. It just stuck out a lot because like everything here is all very shiny and stuff. All these tents are made of like silks and stuff, and like if you look on the icon just above the doorway, see those like little tassels hanging down on like the tent icons. All of those got like gems encrusted in them and stuff, and everything's meant to be flashy here, right? It's meant to catch your eye and stuff. But that's stagecoach. A lot of these other little wagons and stuff are very simple wagons, and then this one was just like very wealthy looking. It stuck out because it's got like all these other wagons have like wooden wheels and stuff. This one has like actual like steel or iron made wheels, like metal wheels, which is pretty expensive to afford. Like it's made out of like I said, like the roof of it that's all these different colors and stuff is like made out of silk and stuff. The curtains that are drawn close are made out of like velvet and things. It's clear somebody spent a lot of money to like have this thing built. Let me see here.
Oh, damn.
I'm trying to find this.
That mallet.
Yeah. So it looks like this. Hang on.
I thought I could buy you some time.
Like that.
That.
That's on the small of his back. It's a giant wooden, or not wooden, stone, like block. And that thing coming down looks like a handle, right? It looks like some type of a weird, like, mallet. And it's got these, like, runes and things inscribed into it, as you can see on there. It's scratched up and stuff. Like, it's not cracked or anything, but it's scratched and stuff. It's the edges, like, the parts of it are like sort of like worn down and stuff. It's been used, right? It's very obvious that it's been used. And that's attached to his back to where if you flipped this picture all the way straight up and down to where this handle is up. So that's coming up his back, and the block is like at the bottom, and it's attached to his like lower back.
How that thing doesn't make his pants fall down, I have no idea.
Well, it's attached to like this big, thick, huge like belt. It's not like your average belt. This is more like those giant, thick belts that like professional like professional weightlifters use, like a weight kind of belt like that. So, like I said, this character's about 8 or 9 feet tall. He's probably getting close to 400 pounds of muscle. Like he's huge. He because of your favored enemy, T, you know he is some type of half orc, but you don't know what the other half is. It's not human. So he's half orc, half something else. Most orcs usually have some type of a green skin. He has like a grayish purplish skin. It's more pale. It's kind of a purplish color, and he's got like red. They're dull red. They're not like very, very bright, vibrant red, but he's got these red like tattoos all over. Like it looks very tribal. Like they almost look like scars, but it's like in a tribal like tattoo pattern. So like, you know how like modern day like some people instead of getting tattoos now they're getting like scarification done. Have you seen that?
I have.
Yeah, so like it's like that. Like it looks like there's patterns and stuff like etched into his skin. It looks much more than just like ink embedded into the skin. It doesn't look like tattoos. It looks like scarring and stuff, but like done in like maybe a ritualistic or a tribal way or something like that. Like it's not just random scars because he got cut up. Like these are all like done in patterns and stuff. Like there's something about this that like This looks like it was purposefully done. And he's standing roughly about like here, pretty much standing guard outside of like the stagecoach.
The fuck is a half war orc doing here at a circus? I think he's security. Possibly.
And as you start thinking about some of that, the vision fades, and your portent is effectively done, and you guys wake up in the morning. Or well, I guess you've already been up. Like your vision ends. Everybody else is kind of getting their bedrolls rolled up and stuff.
I like to wake up in the morning and open up my book and start writing down some of these things, and that's what makes me see the visions. So when it's over, you can say Lady T closes her book.
Yeah, sure.
Because that's all she's doing.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
That was fun.
Yep. And so like so yeah, like you seen the circus grounds and stuff. And it's very obvious that they're still like setting up. They're preparing for it and stuff. So what would you guys like to do?
I'll tell Cobra about the vision.
Okay.
I'll tell Cobra about the half. I don't know if Gravel overhears me saying half orc mark to Gravel.
I mean, are you trying to keep it secretive, or are you just kind of trying to say it out loud, or what?
She wouldn't. She'd say it out loud so everybody could hear.
Yeah, sure.
She would.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Okay.
So as I'd say, there was a half orc guarding the gilded wagon stagecoach, and he looked extremely dangerous, but he wasn't. He was a lot larger than the normal orcs that I know.
This guy was fucking huge, like way bigger than most full orcs that you see, to be honest.
Can I glance over at Gravel and see if he overheard me?
Well, I mean, you said it out loud, right? Like, yeah, he heard you. Yeah. Like, he's right there with you guys. Like, he just kind of looks at you and he says, well, I mean, I'm not the only half-orc in the world. Like, it's not a crime to be a half-orc, is it?
I just thought you might know a reason why an orc would be double the size that you are. Just thought you might know, you know.
He just looks at you and he says, I got nothing.
Fair enough. Yep. Mm-hmm. T nods and wipes the drool off her face.
Cobra tells her, could be an awful ogre.
How? I don't want it, Cobra. I don't want to think about an orc and an ogre together. That kind of makes me nauseated.
Hey, orcs off.
I don't want to think about the physiological implications of this conversation.
Okay.
Just drop it there.
So
it makes me question who's the plug and who's the plugger. I don't know. Lady T gets up and starts packing the things away in the bag so we can get back on the damn road.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to think about each other.
So you guys, effectively make your way over to the next area, and pretty much we're just gonna use like the same kind of map. It's very all similar terrain and stuff. You know, it's this same kind of dirt, like paved sort of road and everything. You know, you guys aren't seeing much different.
That's great.
You know, and it's the same kind of deal. You guys keep making your way along. You guys are effectively just headed towards Galebrook now, which is great. And
while we're walking into Galebrook, can I do a detect portal in this area?
So you guys are about here right now.
Okay, cool. I want to do it just before I get to Galebrook.
Okay, so you're a little too far away to where it would sense any portals that might be in Galebrook. Like you're still a little too far away. So, you get to essentially, a full day's travel again, and you make it to kind of to where it's your second night, and you start thinking about maybe trying to rest again. You just you guys have just been pushing onwards and onwards and onwards, trying to make it to town, trying to make it to Galebrook. And so yeah, we'll say you're right about here, like this hash mark here, and it's effectively time for like your second rest. Say similar kind of pace as the day before. Like you woke up a little bit later because you guys were able to sleep a little bit better because you didn't have those like really bad dreams and stuff. So you guys woke up, the sun kind of woke you guys up, and you just naturally sort of woke up because like the sun was beaming down on you and kind of in your eyes and stuff, and so everyone woke up. So this would probably be around 7:30 or 8 o'clock a.m. and then you travel till about 8 p.m. when the sun starts going down again and stuff. It's been pretty consistent with like the day before and stuff. You made about the same amount of pace, same amount of travel, but you're not quite there into town. You guys effectively think that like you guys are much more probably down here. And it's probably about time for you guys to start figuring out a camp. So kind of pick an area on the map that you would like to bed down again. Are you guys gonna stick with kind of the same theme? Try to like pull off the road, probably stuff like that.
If we push throughout the night, will we arrive in Galbrook at like what 2-3 a.m. or something like that?
You probably could do that, but you guys are gonna take a point of fatigue because you're choosing not to sleep and to continue on.
Fatigue effect of skills.
So rather not, rather camp.
Yeah.
Okay, Barbara says camp.
Okay. So pick a area on the map where you would like to make your camp.
North Sea. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, we're on the wrong map. This
Good
map.
evening.
This map.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. So you guys are much like farther down here this time instead of last time you camped much farther north of like this map. So you'd probably be looking at something over here, or maybe back over here. You could probably make something even up over there if you wanted to. But we'll stick with like the lower half of the map this time.
We'll probably set up camp around here.
Okay.
Over there. Okay.
Sounds good.
Again, I do the same thing with Aramis. I ask him if he sees, smells anything interesting nearby.
You're gonna make a intelligence
Intelligence.
check for him again. Yeah.
What?
Okay, 17.
17.
What?
He gets a
Excuse me?
since it's his second night out in this wilderness. He's more accustomed to a lot of the smells and things around here. He's kind of smelled some of the same plants. He's as you guys were traveling, he might have caught the scent of like some moles or some shrews, maybe a skunk or something. Like as you guys were walking and stuff. Like nothing crazy or anything. He's much more familiar with kind of the foliage and the way that like dirt smells in this area and stuff, and he's got a good sense of like his surroundings in this area now after traveling through here for a day or two. He doesn't smell anything. It seems like just like the night before, this is probably a pretty safe place to make a camp. So yeah, are you guys gonna do the same kind of thing that you did before, as far as setting up like a watch and stuff like that? Like, again, you guys get there's trees and logs and stuff. There's tinders you can get and stuff. I know for a fact some of you guys definitely have like a tinder box and stuff, because it should be in like the Dungeoneer pack and shit. So like,
Yeah.
you guys easily make like a cozy little fire and stuff. And who is on watch first?
Probably be me.
And Aramis. Then I will watch with Grapple for second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Grabber and Aramis.
Okay, we'll put you guys kind of here. Cobra, you're probably looking more towards like this direction, watching the road. That's likely where any kind of travel would come from. Like, obviously, you're keeping an eye, around here for animals and stuff too. But one of your big focuses would probably be like where you're at, so you can like see this kind of avenue of approach and stuff. You're probably looking in this direction and like being able to see in this direction. And then like you could look around here and stuff too, obviously. But bears and shit, if some wolf or a bear shows up, it's not gonna be very quiet usually. So like it'd be easy to like hear twigs snap and stuff like that. What you're more worried about is the potential for people to come stumble upon you on these roads, right? Like people are, a bear and a wolf and things like that could be dangerous, but a person with a bow sneaking up on you or with swords or something could be much more dangerous, right? So like you kind of set up maybe sort of in some trees or something. Try to get like a good little vantage point. You could maybe be up here in these trees or something. But you're effectively set up to where like you can really see these avenues of approach in case some travelers wander by or you don't know, goblins, bandits, something. Cobra,
Actually,
roll 2 10-sided die for me. Percentile dice is what you're doing.
2d10s.
2d10s, yeah. 64. Okay. Make a perception check for me.
Effectively, T and Gravel are asleep right now.
Yep.
Yes. Eight.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
You're just kind of sitting there, it's not super late into the night, but you had a pretty long day travel. So you're kind of feeling it. You're feeling a little fatigued and stuff. You sort of start to feel a little sleepy. That fire starts feeling really good and stuff. You sort of start dozing off a little bit. And then let me see here.
Can my dog notice something?
You can make a perception check for him.
Will do. Buddy, I hope you're awake. 16.
He's awake.
He's awake.
Yeah, he's awake. So he kind of comes over to you, Cobra, and like nudges you back awake. And he's like, hey, like he doesn't, like he sort of just kind of like whimpers at you and like nudges you with his head kind of in your shoulder and sort of rocks you awake. And you're like, huh? And then he sort of kind of like squats down a little bit and he looks up towards this direction. And you see the hair on his back sort of start to stand up, and he starts growling. That's something in that direction. You sort of start hearing some feet, like some people walking, and they're sort of laughing and stuff. and you can't really make out what they're saying, but they're not being quiet about it. They're walking down the road, and you see this person show up.
A woman. Yeah. Woman.
And you see
This out.
you see 4 of them show up, and they haven't noticed you. You know, they're being loud. They're breaking twigs and stuff, and they're you know, kind of kicking some of the rocks as they're walking down the road and stuff. You know, like they're not trying to be quiet at all.
We have a fire. They're going to notice us.
Yep. They start getting closer and closer, and as they do, they hear your dog start growling louder and louder. He does
Can
not
I
like
wake up?
he does not like these people.
Can I wake up at the sound of armor firing?
No, you're asleep. He's not doing barks or anything yet. He's just doing this low growl. He does not trust or like these people. And they stop right about here. And they see your fire. And they see you. And they see your dog growling and stuff. And Cobra, you're in some pretty decent looking armor. It's well maintained. You have a pretty fancy sword at your side and stuff. And they look at you, they stop, they look at you, they start laughing. And the lady says, she looks at you, she kind of, like, one side of her mouth sort of starts curling up into like a kind of a wicked smile. And she says, "This might be a touch unladylike, but I'm going to slit your throat, I am. I would like you to roll initiative."
Order Aramis to wake me and Gravel now.
Nope.
Yeah,
This is T, roll initiative for your dog, and Cobra, roll
Oh
initiative
God.
for yourself.
5.
14.
Oh God, I need to wake up. I wake Gravel up.
All right, let me get the initiative order for these guys. Okay, Cobra, you're up first. What would you like to do? They pull their weapons out. Like, it's very clear that this is like a group of bandits, and they intend to rob you or kill you and then rob you.
Why don't you try and show off your sword a bit, and as you pull it out, make the gust of wind hit them. See if they change their minds.
That's not
That gust of wind could
that's
potentially
not
wake me up.
that's not quite something that just happens when you pull the weapon. It's more something that happens when the attack procs. The gust of wind is what pushes your weapon to like give it a second attack. So it's not something that just happens as you open the or pull the sword out.
You do you then.
Well, I'm assuming he's going to take action to wake Teen Girl, right?
Aramis to wake us.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
It,
Cool.
it would be probably some movement, because you'd have to move over and then sort of like grab them and sort of like wake them up.
Yeah, but
Can my dog come up to me, grab my shoulder, and start shaking me awake?
On his turn.
yeah.
It's not his turn yet.
That's going to take a while.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's going to take action to wake you guys anyway.
Yeah.
So, Go takes out his katana in both of his hands, closes the gap, and he wants to clean 3 of these guys.
Go through them. You want to go through them.
And it sends with the blade, yeah.
You don't know these guys.
Okay.
Oh my
They
god.
don't know me.
Oh my god.
So do your movement, because you're gonna have to.
They'll be
Yep. Okay, so you're gonna move up. That was. Let's see. Where were you? You were here, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's 10 foot of movement. Yeah, that's more than enough. Now pick which one you would like to start your attack with. And then it's just dependent on rolls to see if you actually get the cleave or whatever. Yep. So you're attacking the lady. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Great. Yeah, that one.
That's it. So,
17.
17.
Yeah, that hits. Roll your damage.
Oh.
16.
Oh.
Okay. You lightning speed just sprint up to her. She doesn't even realize that you were able to move that fast, let alone draw your weapon that quick. And you kind of like pull your weapon, like you pop it open with your thumb, you grab it, you unsheath it, you grab it with both hands, and you sort of do like kind of like how like a baseball pitcher in the US, when he goes to throw, he kind of takes that step and then like leans into it with his foot before he throws the like baseball. So like you sort of like crank back and pick your leg up and sort of like use your momentum to just slash her super hard right across the chest, right? Like you catch into her collarbone and it sort of catches. You feel her collarbone break under the force of you hitting her, and then it slashes and cuts through and hits her in the chest, slicing all across, like straight across her chest. It actually cuts like you catch her on the right collarbone, it breaks, cuts through, and you actually put a deep gouge like in the top of like her right breast as you cut through, and then it pulls out like you make a clean slice all the way through. Roll your percentile dice. You need a 2d10 again.
8. The 17.
17. Unfortunately, not quite enough. You don't see any of the wind whirl around or anything like that. So you just get the one really solid slash on her. And then you still have some more movement if you wanted to. Keep in mind, if you run away to disengage from these guys, they'll get attack of opportunity on you.
Can you prepare against the guys without moving?
What's that?
Can you prepare for an incoming blow?
That's actually a good question. Can I prepare for a counter attack or like dodge? Or parry, sorry, parry.
No, you don't. You unfortunately don't really have those feats yet. Those feats do exist in the game. I'm gonna be getting another book from Roll20's marketplace next payday, and it's gonna unlock a bunch more feats. So as you guys level up, like you'll get more options like that. Unfortunately, you don't have that feat. There's 2 things you can take. There's like a disengage feat. It's like an ability it gives you when you take the feat. It lets you kind of escape from combat, like you would be able to move backwards and sort of do it in a way to not provoke attacks of opportunity. And then there's like a defensive position that like I think it's something monks get, but I think you could take it as a feat as well, where like you go into like this defensive stance and it gives them things attacking you get like disadvantage on their attack rolls. So there are feats for it. Just you don't currently have them yet.
Okay, awesome. No, I just found it funny when you said monk, because I remember last time you said we can do a multi-class later on, depending on the levels and everything, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Monk was the only one that he liked that fits.
With my character.
I like monks a lot, man. Monks are super fun. Like monks don't do a crazy amount of damage. They don't do the damage that like warrior or fighters and barbarians do, but they get a shit ton of utility. They get insanely fast. They can stun shit. Like it's stuff to me that would supplement like a fighter or a barbarian really, really well. So it might be something worth considering, in my opinion. Like you get a lot of utility, you get a lot of speed, you get. Oh, monks can do some just off the wall shit, man. They can run at like their normal movement speed is like 80 feet or something. Eventually, they go like crazy fast and stuff. Then they can like kick and do flurry of blows and just they can do all kinds of crazy stuff. So like,
Yeah.
I think that goes pretty hand in hand. Not with just necessarily a fighter, but like with the type of fighter you are, with like a samurai. I definitely think down the road being like super quick, knowing some type of like martial arts and stuff would like work very well with a samurai. So like that's something we can definitely explore down the road. Just you guys haven't really leveled up yet to like go down that route yet. Okay. So you slash her. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. No, like I told you, that's something much later on. That's something interesting to ponder on. Maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, continue.
Okay. Next up is the bandit. This middle one. He's gonna come around this way and flank you. So now like you're sort of a little caught off guard right now because you're just getting surrounded by these guys, and so you're sort of like, you know, looking to the left of you, looking to the right of you, looking straight ahead. Like you got your weapon out and you're sort of looking at which one's going to attack first. You're sort of getting surrounded here. Oof. So he has like a curved like scimitar kind of sword, and he's gonna swing at you. He swings at you with a 22. I'm pretty sure that hits. He rolled a 19 plus 3. So yeah. Let's see here.
As this hit lands on Cobra, is it enough to wake us up? Can the sound of combat wake us up?
Hang on. I'm looking at dice rolls.
Cobra and I have a telepathic link. If he gets hurt, he should wake me up.
He's too focused
Just
on trying to defend himself from these guys right now that he's just not even thinking about that. He's thinking about not getting hit right now.
I mean, I have technically still second win and everything else, so I can actually still hold out a bit.
Okay, yeah, so that hit. And then
I don't like seeing you surrounded like this.
you're gonna take 7 points of slashing damage from
He's down to 27
this
hit
one
points.
at the right. Okay. Next bandit is this one. He's gonna actually run back here. You will get an attack of opportunity on him. So go ahead and roll to see if you hit him. He's trying to get some distance. Yes.
17.
That hits. Let's go ahead and roll
Yeah.
damage. Okay,
Good.
as he was trying to run away, what he was trying to do was trying to get some distance so he could pull a bow, start shooting at you. As he's running away, you get your attack. You see a brief moment where he turns around to run away, and you slash him right across the back of the neck,
Whoa.
and you sever his spinal column, and he falls down
Oh
dead.
my
You
god.
killed him as he was trying to get away.
You almost decapitated him.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
You almost fucking decapitated him.
So this guy
Oh my god.
is effectively dead.
Oh my.
Okay, it is the lady's turn, the leader of this group.
Which is very maimed.
Oh, she's feeling it now, hey?
Yeah, she's got a lot of heavy blood seeping out of this big wound that you slashed across her chest, and she's just kind of, I'm going to make you pay for that, and she's going to attack you.
Go for it, honey. You started.
Oh. Oh, now.
Okay. 21 to hit. Mass, dude, these dice rolls. You
Jesus.
take 4 points of slashing damage. She pulls out her scimitar, same kind of weapon. It's like a big, long, curved sword. She pulls her sword, or it was already pulled. She has her sword out. She slashes you across the top of the thigh, right across the left thigh. And as you do that, as she does that, she kind of like, you kind of like look down and realize that you've been struck. And as you look back up, she pulls out this metallic looking thing in her other hand, in her offhand, and she points it at you. And she pulls back this with her thumb, she pulls back this click. And you don't know what this thing is. And you just hear a quick boom! This big gunshot happens, and she shoots you for 13 damage with a old like flintlock style pistol.
Tell me this wakes us up. A gun going off.
This effectively wakes you guys up.
Fuck, what was that? The fuck is
You
going
just hear
on?
this big loud kaboom, poof, this blast go up. And you guys
get up
both
and put this in
startle
cover.
awake. You guys both startle awake. And you're looking around, and you just don't even know what the fuck is going on. You see Cobra surrounded by these two people. Cobra, this shot that hit you in your left shoulder, and it your armor did a pretty good job of protecting you, but it did finally bust through, and it did like penetrate like pretty shallowly into your shoulder. It's a big ball, a big like lead ball that got blasted into your shoulder.
Yeah, I was like, oh, like I'm dead a bit.
You feel this burning sensation in your shoulder, like you don't even know what the fuck that was. She pulled out this big, almost metal-looking wand thing and just blasted you with it. You actually think that she might have cast a spell on you. You think it's a wand that she shot you with. So like you just feel this small like burning sensation in your shoulder, and some blood starts like trickling down the left side of your shoulder where it penetrated through some of your chainmail. That's her turn. It's the dog's turn, T.
I want the dog to come behind this guy and attack him from the flank.
Okay. Yeah. Roll your attack.
But I don't know if this is right.
So,
Oh baby,
yeah.
rip him a
Hell yeah. Yeah. Roll crit damage. Yeah, roll crit damage.
Crit damage.
Yep.
That's the wrong one.
Okay.
There, crit damage. 21 crit damage.
Armus sees Cobra just get blasted and get shot by this thing. He heard this crazy loud noise go off, and he goes from being in like this low prowl, just and he just charges in. He jumps on this guy's back and starts ripping his throat out while he's on top of its back. Knocks the guy over and continues to just keep ripping the side of his throat out. His whole mouth is just covered in blood, and you actually see him take chunks of flesh out of this guy's neck, like, and then he reaches back down, or he like puts his head back down onto the neck, bites him, and savagely just starts shaking his neck and just like ragdoll shaking this guy. This character, this bandit, has been killed.
Fuck.
Times 2.
Jesus. Good boy. Whoa. When does T and Gravel roll initiative?
There's one more bandit that's going,
Right.
which is this guy, and
Yeah, that guy.
and then you and Gravel are going to roll initiative after that. So let's do this guy's turn. This guy sees this dog savagely just eat his friend's neck off, and he's seen Cobra take a gunshot blast and live. He's seen Cobra take a slash from the bandit lady and live, and he's seen Cobra damn near slash his other friend's head off as he was trying to run away. This guy is effectively spooked. He starts trying to run away. Ah! What have you done? Ah! And he just starts running away. He starts trying to take off. Starts trying to just completely get out of this situation, get away, and starts running away. T, go ahead and roll initiative. And I'll roll the one for Gravel.
Oh. We both got now?
Huh? Yeah, it looks like it.
What's going on?
I don't know how to add you guys into the turn order, but you guys both got 9, so I'll just have to keep track of it. Okay, Cobra, it's the top of the turn. It's your turn.
Okay, quick one. Second win, or if I want to use second one to heal myself, is a free action, right?
I think it's a bonus action. Let me see here. Yeah, as a bonus action. So you could use that now and then attack and then move, or you can move a little bit and then attack and then use that as a bonus action. It won't mess with your attacks. It's a bonus action. Yeah.
What I'm trying to say, so if I attack first and then I can use it after the attack, right?
Yep.
Make sure that one.
Yep.
Because the bandit lady is going down.
Okay.
Are you sure you don't want to try something new and get answers out of it? You're just going to straight up kill him.
Well, you roll your damage, and then we'll see if she gets to 0 hit points, and then you decide if you're killing her or if you're knocking her out. Is the way it works.
Okay.
Once
I didn't know that.
once the creature, the monster, the person, the whatever you're fighting gets to like 0 hit points, for like the killing blow kind of moment, that's when you decide if you're killing it or if you're just knocking it unconscious. It's the player's discretion. We have to see if you get it down to 0 hit points first. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I got all this character sheet stuff up. Unfortunately, that's just gonna miss. You need a 15 to hit. So you have the option to action surge instead of second wind, and that would give you a chance to swing again, but that would be your bonus action. So it's one or the other that you choose.
Yeah, she doesn't have a pistol shot. So she has to reload.
She has to
We don't know.
reload. You don't know, but like as the player or as the DM, I'm telling you, like it's gonna take her an action to like reload.
Yeah. Then, you know what? I'm gonna use Tactical Mind.
Tactical.
Okay.
Ah.
Yeah.
Click on the little bubble. I want to read it. Click on here.
So,
And do what you want to do. I'll read that in my own time.
so this one is I can roll again.
Don't mind.
This is for
Wait,
ability checks though. So you would use that like as you're making like a strength check for something, or if you're making like a sneak check or something. Like if you would have failed the ability check, you could tactical mind and you would get an extra D10 to roll to add to the check. So it wouldn't necessarily help in this particular situation.
You can try disarmor.
no.
Try disarmor.
Yes,
Click that one. Action suit.
You
That's the one.
could action surge, you can healing wind, or you could fighting spirit. That's another samurai thing you have. That's way down at the bottom.
Oh. I'm just sure.
Click the one.
However,
I want to read.
you already attacked, so that wouldn't give you a second attack. You would want a fighting spirit at like the start of your turn before you attack, because then it gives you advantage, and it gives you temporary hit points and stuff too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, well then I'll probably use action
Action
surge.
search. Yeah.
Okay. So go
Okay,
ahead and roll again for your attack roll.
nah.
Wait.
Fuck.
I have foreseen this moment. I have an 18.
Okay.
Cope rolls an 18 and he hits her.
We'll
Roll
say
more damage.
you didn't burn your action surge then. On your first roll, T, you could probably do that just on your on his first roll. So it would
Really? Oh, thank you.
it wouldn't waste his action surge.
Oh,
Just
thank you.
in
That's
the
awesome.
future, just remember that you have that stuff, and like it's hard to keep track of sometimes. Like I fuck up portents and stuff. So yeah,
Well, it was more. This is my last. I'm watching this happening.
yeah,
He
sure.
can't really do anything right
Yeah,
now, and I'm
sure.
thinking,
Sure.
I'm watching you struggle. I'm watching you struggle. I've seen this struggle before.
Yeah, sure. So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll your damage, because she automatically gives you an 18. She automatically like makes you hit the target.
Sap.
No, not the damage one. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so you hit her. You hit her for 12 damage. Now, since that hit, go ahead and roll percentile to see if you get a whirlwind proc.
87, 87, 87, 87.
47.
47, not quite. No. Okay, so you hit her for 12 points of damage. Let's see. She is effectively bloodied. So you chop her again, and this time you're pretty much doing the same type of slash. It kind of made you mad and confused at what she shot you with. You just know that you don't want that shot to happen again. You don't want to get cut either, but you're more concerned about this silver weird wand she pulled out and clicked and pointed at you, and then it blasted you. You don't know what that was, but you definitely don't want that to happen again. So you wheel back your sword and you slash, and you do basically the exact opposite slash of what you did. You don't quite crack the collarbone on the other side, but you do a deep gouge, a deep long slash, and she effectively has this big X carved into her chest now, and she sort of stumbles back a little bit. And she just starts bleeding profusely all down her chest now. Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn? Since you didn't burn an action surge, you still have your bonus action. You could Healing Wind if you wanted.
Actually, that is a very good point. I didn't use that.
Okay.
You're right.
Healing Wind.
Second one.
Oh,
Second.
yeah, second wind, sorry.
So take 1d10.
Roll a d10.
Yeah, that's what it says.
Roll a d10. 8.
8. You get 8 hit points back.
Nice.
You just feel this surge of energy inside of you. You sort of like close your eyes for a second and focus, and then you get this sense of like renewal, and that slash in your thigh sort of starts stitching itself up and sort of starts growing back together to where it starts, you could feel it start to heal a little bit. And then you sort of start feeling this projectile that is burning in your shoulder. You kind of start feeling its surface to like resurface. It started like your body's sort of starting to push it out. Like you're sort of, the wound is sort of starting to close in your shoulder. As it's doing this, the muscle and the tissue and the tendons and stuff in your shoulder is starting to like extract the projectile out of your shoulder. It's healing itself up. It's sort of starting to heal together, and as it's doing it, it's pushing the projectile out, so it won't be lodged in your body. Okay.
To the side here.
So you're
Giving me an open shot.
You're gonna move down over to there. Okay. So the way you would do this is you were here, and you just sort of went into a diagonal. So you stayed in contact with her pretty much. So you did not provoke an attack of opportunity. So you just sort of like strafed around her while you stayed close enough to not like get that provoke an attack of opportunity. Okay. Next is that guy's dead. That guy's dead. Nines. T, you and Gravel both rolled a 9. You guys get a chance to react. Would you like to go first, or would you like Gravel to go first? It's up to you.
Do you want me to end this woman, Cobra?
And in the back where you were in, you know?
Can I aim for this guy and try and pin him down?
Yeah, you can definitely try. Let's see here.
I want to move forward slightly. What do you think, Cobra?
Yeah.
It's either I go on him or I aim for an end shot on her.
So what you need to do, T, is let me see stats on your bow.
320 feet.
So the way this works is you have two numbers. You have 80 and you have 320.
Right.
If you shoot something 80 feet or less, that's not point blank. So like if you're shooting at this one that's dead, for example, since you're 5 feet away, you're 1 square away, you would shoot it at disadvantage because it's point blank, right? Right? Like how we covered before on the skeletons down in the dungeon, right? So anything point blank would be at disadvantage. There's a feat that you can get eventually that lets you do like point blank shots where it doesn't take disadvantage. Your bow shoots 80 feet without accruing any penalties. Anything after 80 feet up to 320 feet, you would shoot at disadvantage because it's a long ass shot. And anything over 320 feet, you automatically miss. So you want to make sure you're within 80 feet. Otherwise, you're going to have to take the attack roll at disadvantage.
Each square is 5 feet.
Each square is 5 feet. Yep.
Beautiful. Now, I'll definitely try and hit that guy back there. I intend to get him in such a way where he's possibly crippled, and I can get my hound to drag him back. So when this is all over, I want to ask him some questions.
Okay, hang on. Let me look at your sheet here.
He's like 30, 35 feet away.
Yeah, he's not that far.
No, you're definitely within range. He's like 35 or 40 feet away or something. You could try an ensnaring shot or an ensnaring strike.
I could definitely do that.
Okay, so the ensnaring strike part is the bonus action part. So bonus action, which you take immediately after hitting a creature with a weapon. As you hit the target, grasping vines appear on it, and it makes a strength saving throw. A large or larger creature has advantage on this. He's not a large creature, he's a medium. On a failed save, the target has the restrained condition until the spell ends. On a successful save, the vines shrivel away and the spell ends. While restrained, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of their turns. The target or a creature within reach of it can take an action to make a strength athletics check against your DC. On a success, the spell ends. So like their friends can kind of help them get out of it, but he doesn't have anybody near him. So make your regular attack roll to see if you hit first of all.
I would also like to put a hunter's mark on that woman if I can. Here goes the shot.
So it's one or the other because it's going to be your bonus action. So you're either going to do the hunter's mark or you're going to do the ensnaring shot.
Can I decide whether I'm going to pin him down with his clothing with an arrow instead of ensnaring him?
Well, you're still gonna do damage. So you're gonna hit him first, see what kind of damage you do, and then for your bonus action, you can see.
Decide.
You can see. Yeah.
Okay.
I guess this technically says as you hit the target, so it would be before damage is rolled, but we could see.
Okay. 11.
Let's see. No, it's you're actually one short. You need a 12. You need a 12 to hit. Unfortunately, your arrow goes whizzing by her head. It actually catches through some of her hair and goes whizzing past her. She sort of ducks out of the way. It goes, "Oh!" And then it goes whizzing by, and it goes whizzing right over this guy's shoulder and goes off into the distance. You unfortunately missed.
I'd like to put a hunter's mark on the woman and let her know what she's up against.
Yeah, 100%. You can hunter's mark her. Okay, so she's effectively.
I let her know. I yell at her. It's like I'm gonna make all your weaknesses known, bitch.
Okay. She is hunter mark.
I think that's my turn.
Yep. Unless you'd like to do some more movement, you have a little bit more movement you could do.
I'd like to move behind Oramus and maybe let Gravel have a little bit of a gap if he wants to run through there for some reason.
Yeah, sure. Perfect. Okay, it's Gravel's turn now. I mean, he's seeing this happening. He's gonna run right up there and try and hit the lady.
With a hunter's mark on her. Mm-hmm. Go, Gravel, go, big boy. Stomp.
Yeah, I mean, he just lets out like a loud scream, and he just starts charging forward. As he's charging forward, he pulls his sword, his big giant great sword. I'm trying to get your character sheet won't load.
I'll roll for Gravel.
No, not that. I'm trying to look at some stuff about Hunter's Mark.
I can do the thing.
I think that might only affect you. Hang on. Yeah, so this is only going to deal extra damage for you, not for everybody. But it's still
fair enough.
It's still really good to do, and it's something you need to get used to doing.
I'm not going to use my bonus action for anything else. I may as well use my Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so he's just going for that lady. He rolls a critical hit.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Were you guys able to see the rolls that I did, or no? Did that pop up?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes, it did pop up.
Okay. Yeah, good. So he rolls a critical, and he does 21 damage. As he's screaming and charging and running forward, he pulls out his sword. He leaps into the air, and he sees Cobra where you've already kind of softened her up, and she has this big X cut in her chest. And he sees, yeah, pretty much. And he sees one side where like her collarbone is sort of protruding through the skin, where like the first hit you did where it broke her collarbone, it snapped it in two, and one of the bones is like poking out of the skin. He decides that's like exactly where he wants to aim and start his swing at. He jumps into the air, and you just hear and he cleaves her completely in half right along the first cut that you did to her that broke her collarbone. He goes in at the collarbone, completely starts cutting down, and it instead of just cleaving really good like precise cuts like you do with your katana, it sort of it comes in towards like the sternum area, it turns down, and it goes all the way down to like her pants, like to her belt, and it gets caught on like her pelvis bone, and it doesn't completely cut her into two pieces. She's sort of just flopping into two pieces, and she falls to her knees, falls down on her face, split like in half, but not like detached from itself. Like it's just two massive chunks, a left arm and a right arm, and her shoulder and stuff, and she's sort of like accordion flopping back and forth, and she falls to her knees and falls down and dies. And he's just standing there with his sword in front of him, both hands on his sword, like kind of like in like a sort of a guard position where like the sword is out in front of him, and he's just looking back and forth, looking around. Right, exactly. And he just kind of doesn't know what the fuck's going on and who's he's just sort of like bewildered, and he's like, what the fuck happened? And he's like, he just looks at you, Cobra, and he's like, who's next? And his turn is over.
Good point to the guy, pal. He's the last one.
Okay.
He'll drag me.
So he was about there. I'll save.
Do we tell people in Galebrook that we got attacked on the road by these people and these corpses are just left here on the road?
He's able to move up to here.
Oh, he's going to scare the pants off of that guy.
It is your dog's turn.
Oh, you can reach him.
Yeah, Aramis should be able to reach him. I want to order Aramis to knock him down, but make him go prone. If he can.
Yeah, he's got 50 feet of movement. He's got tons of movement. He can definitely make it up there and attack him. Okay.
I want him to get knocked prone.
Make a strength check for me.
For Aramis.
Yep.
Loading character page. Strength. Go. Rolling. 22.
Yeah.
He's
okay.
a good boy.
So this guy is running away, and he sort of hears this. He hears the dog like feet like chasing after him. He hears and it jumps up. The dog jumps up and like lunges at him with his mouth wide open. You start seeing like drool and saliva spraying from his mouth as his mouth is open, and he's like lunging at this guy. The guy turns around and goes, ah, ah, ah. The dog lands on his chest, knocks him on his back, and is like pinned him down, and is just like fur is all the way up. His like muzzle of his mouth, his lips are all curled, and like you know how the snout gets really curled up and angry, and he's baring all his teeth. You can like see his gums, and the dog is just holding this guy down, and his muzzle is straight in the guy's face, and he's just growling at him, and the guy just like has his hands up, and he's just laying on his back with this dog just like drooling on him and snarling at him and stuff right in his face.
I know it's not my turn. I can tell him to drag him back. Bring him back to Mama. We have some words for him.
Okay. So he was...
I'm assuming we're out of combat right now.
Yeah. Combat. If you guys would like to stop initiative order and stuff and exit combat, then you can. Yeah.
How do I do that?
You're just saying like you're not fighting anymore. Like effectively, like if some of you want to stay in initiative because you're just like waiting to see if there's more people coming, then you can. If you guys want to drop combat and not fight anymore, then you're free to like walk around and do what you guys want to do and stuff.
While Aramis has this guy pinned down, can I do a cure wounds on Cobra?
Yeah.
No, it's not the night. We can still...
I don't care. We're going to rest anyway. It's fine. It's fine. I can burn this.
Just also practice it.
Yeah, I haven't done this before. So, 10.
Yeah, you heal him for 10 hit points.
So now you're at 32 instead of 34. That's much better. There you go. I hope that makes you feel a little bit better.
That's strange. You say 32. That's like 28.
I probably need to refresh the page. It happens every night. It's the storm outside that makes it worse.
You should be at 32. Yeah. Maybe the second wind healing didn't go on the page or something. I don't know.
32 out of 34 is what I said.
It's not just that. I noticed there's 4 health points difference to the character on the board to my character sheet. Eh? Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm manually updating the health on the board for your token. You have to be in charge of doing the health on your sheet.
The token and the sheet are not connected, Cobra.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, all right. I'm going to try and calm Gravel down. Cobra, do you want to ask this fool any questions? Because Gravel's like ready to go take this guy's head off, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Calm down, bro. Calm down. Calm down, bro.
It's like, who are you guys? Or who were you guys?
Who were you guys? Oh, who was that lady who clipped him off?
He's just super spooked. He's super frightened. He's like it wasn't me, Jen. She's just too greedy. That one. We robbed some people up the road and made some good gold, and then obviously she wanted more. I was content with just going to Dunsbury and going to the bar and having a drink and celebrating, and she was just greedy. She forced us into it.
Well, he turns to him, takes the rope out of her bag. I'm going to bind your hands together and possibly your feet so you don't run away. You're going to be coming with us. You're going to be returning everything you stole.
Unfortunately, you're going to be disappointed when you go to that campsite where we stole the things, because she, much like attacking you, she killed them.
Well, you're going to be going to Galbrook with us, and then we'll hand you over to the guards there and let them deal with you.
Or we can just do it here if you want.
Oh, you have a choice, apparently.
I mean,
You're quite spoiled.
He's just scared of you guys. He doesn't really have anything else to say.
Well, then you're going to be coming with us, and we're going to be dropping you off at Galbrook like a good boy.
He doesn't say anything.
Can I search this woman's corpse, please?
Yeah.
What do I find on her?
You find.
Oh God, it's disgusting. Oh, I don't want to touch any of this. Oh, why is you such a mess? God damn, I don't like any of this. I hate it here.
You find a pair of regular studded leather armor. You
Nice.
find a regular scimitar. And you
Okay.
find.
Just taking a picture on it.
And you find this weird
Oh,
silver barreled looking wand thing. It's a pistol. And you find a small pouch of black powder, and you find
okay.
a different small pouch that has little balls in it. It looks like marbles almost. It's effectively it's the ammunition for it.
And when I see this, can I go to Cobra and see if I can pluck out the ball that's in his shoulder? How close to the
when he healed himself, it pushed it out.
Oh, yeah, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I don't want you getting fucking lead poisoning from the shit. God damn it. Great. I have a firearm. I have no idea how to use. I might need training from an artificer or something. Do you have any idea what this is, Cobra? And she like flails it in front of him. Any idea what this thing's for? Because she got woken up by the bang. She doesn't know that she used it again.
Cobra kind of like ducks away from you as you swing this thing around, and he gives you like a kind of an angry look for a second because he just got shot with this damn thing. Like he doesn't want that thing pointed anywhere near towards him.
Okay, I'll see this reaction. I'll just put it in my bag. Like, I'll ask somebody to show me or tell me what that is later. But that's cool.
Yeah, it was not nice.
You're fine. You're completely fine. What are you talking about? It's fine. It's fine. I don't know if I want to rest here with the corpse of a half-shorn lady in the. You want to sleep here tonight still?
We can just go further up the way.
You go further up the road where you can't smell the blood.
I'm actually amazed there's no cold on them.
Oh, I didn't search the other guy that you almost decapitated, and I'm not going near the guy that was eviscerated because I've seen enough gore with this lady. Thank you very much. I don't want to go anything. Does this guy say anything to me about me reacting to these bloodied corpses?
Oh, he's completely terrified. He's completely scared. He effectively just shut down after you guys just killed all his friends and stuff, and he puts up no kind of resistance if you guys are tying him up or whatever. Like I mean he's completely like his will is like broken and stuff after you guys just did all of this. He's out of the fight for sure. Like,
is he an elf?
Is he an elf?
Yeah.
No,
Does he have long?
He's a human. That's just the token that Roll20 had. He's just like a relatively short hair. Like I don't know, probably about like 4 inches on top or something. It's not like completely buzz cut or anything, or like not a mohawk or like super short hair or anything. But it's not like long enough to put into like a ponytail or anything either. It's like mid-length, closer to shorter kind of hair. He's got
anything else that stands out? Anything about the way he dresses or the way he carries himself? How old does he seem to be?
He's young. He's probably like 19 or 20.
Too young to be out on this road, don't you think, Cobra?
All of the guys that you killed as bandits are about the same. Like they're like 19, 20-year-olds. The lady is quite a number of years older. She's probably like 37, 38. Like she's much older than these guys are. And it was very obvious that like she was the one in charge of this little group. Whether she forced them into it like this guy is claiming, or whether they signed on willingly with her, is that's a different story. Like you don't know the answer to that, but she's definitely was much more like ruthless. She was much more vicious. Like she had no problem, pulling a gun out and shooting you with it, Cobra, as like a she used it like kind of as a trick shot. She sliced you in the leg so that you would pay attention to that and get your focus off, so she could like shoot you and stuff, like slip a gun on you and stuff. Like they like she was much more ruthless in her tactics and like had no remorse doing any of that and stuff. This guy that you guys effectively have sort of wrapped up. You sort of bound him up and tied him up and took him captive and stuff, and you have a prisoner now. He seems much more like remorseful about the stuff. Whether that's because he's finally gotten caught, or because he's truly is sorry and he's telling the truth. Like you guys don't really know. But he seems to be much more remorseful about the situation and not somebody that liked really doing this so far with your interaction with him.
And I'm not going to be the one to make to him that this could potentially be a second chance for him to turn around and be something better. I'm just going to leave you for that because I want to smoke a bit. So,
100%. That'll happen when we drop them off. But I'll say this much. I did not expect that you're going to have a second attack.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I really did not expect a freaking flintlock pistol bloody things.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, this thing, she waves it around.
Yeah.
I don't even know what this thing does. She like looks at the end of it. It's like it's given the most powerful weapon in the world, points directly at face.
Oh.
She doesn't know what it is. Come on now. It's like giving its toddler a laugh or something. They don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, until I blow the face off.
I mean, they'll only make a mistake once, right?
Oh, ever.
Oh, what time of day is night is it right now?
It's probably like getting pretty close to like 1 a.m. So it's pretty late.
Everybody thought of it on the road.
I mean, just put it to the side and...
I ain't burying her. She doesn't deserve to be buried.
No, just notify the guards about it. And here's one left over.
There's two. There's one that's missing a throat, one that's missing a throat, and another one that's missing a torso, sort of. So you might want to go to Lost and Found for these things. I'm not sure.
But yeah.
Also messy and stinky.
Well, that's why it's on the main road. Maintain. God, it sounds so wrong.
I don't know how to feel about the situation right now. I've never been attacked like this on a road before, okay? What is happening? I don't even know what to do.
They initiated to kill us. We defended.
Can you say defended when you cut her clean in half?
She shot me.
I don't even know what that means. She just sits there. It's like, wait, was that the big explosion that woke us up?
Yes.
Oh.
Which she was surprised I was still standing after that shot. So I'm assuming that was made to kill most people in one shot.
Yeah, I mean, she did. Like, I think with both attacks, that was like 17 points of damage or something.
Yeah.
That would have almost killed T.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa, now, calm down. Holy shit.
That just give you an idea.
Jesus. Okay. I still think she could have been redeemed, but it's not going to happen now when she's so many pieces. Just saying.
Redeem? No.
I believe people can change.
No,
That's why we got dumbass over here all tied up as she points at him.
he's a lackey. He's
Yeah.
still too young.
Then what's he doing rubbing up against something this fucking foul? You want to
Because-
become something this foul because you have nowhere else to turn to for leadership. Who the hell is running this place? Lady T like throws her hands up in the air. Who the hell is running this place?
Think of it more of they owe her money and whatnot, and then basically started working for her. Started doing small work, whatever, and then told them, oh no, we can make proper money like this.
What this honest money to be made? You don't always have to go and follow Cougar around town. Fucking, what is this thing called again? She waves it around in the freaking sky.
Well, the police say she was undefeated. She was very successful.
I mean, it's a pretty, whatever what you call it is. It is pretty. I don't know what it does, but it is pretty. You say things come flying out the end of it. It's pretty cool. And I did always I like explosions. Explosions are cool.
Yeah.
Magicians and explosions. Come on. Magicians and explosions. Oh, cool. It's like we're gonna go to the circus. And I'm gonna like show Jack like look at a shiny magic thing.
Don't know how it works yet, but hey.
Well, he might react like you and like duck for cover. I don't know.
Yes.
I need to be careful with this thing, you know.
Well, I'm assuming you're gonna stay up watch.
Yes, I will go watch you go sleep your head on the. You can go sleep in my bedroll. Oh my god. I'll watch these two gurgle away while the laugh drains from them.
No, we don't pull them to the side and whatnot.
I want to take some water and wash off Aramis's face because he's covered in people juice.
Yeah, fair
Yeah.
enough.
Oh,
Yeah, for sure.
and I tell him he's such a good boy. I check his teeth are all still
Okay.
there.
Is there what are you doing with like these bodies? Are you checking the other ones? Are you not? Are you
That's my job. I ain't touching anymore. I told you. Can Gravel check the one that my dog ripped apart?
Yeah, sure. He finds
Yeah, I think it's the other one.
Yeah. He finds another scimitar, regular leather armor instead of studded. The lady was wearing studded. They're wearing just like not really cheap, but they're not like super well maintained. They're kind of hemmed up and like restitched in the shoulder and stuff. It's just like a leather like jerkin, kind of like vest and stuff. They're just wearing like some regular leather armor, sort of cracked and stuff because like it hasn't been well maintained, not polished up and cured well and stuff. It's old ratty kind of just beat up. It's seen the road and stuff. Um, so he finds a leather armor, a light crossbow, and a scimitar. So I'll put that in his inventory. And then
You said that I found with iron pellets. Or were they iron balls?
do what?
The ammo for the flintlock pistol? Were
Yeah.
they pellets? Were they iron pellets or were they iron balls?
They're balls. They're just
What
straight
is the
like
ball?
ball bearings almost. Like they're lead balls.
Lead ball.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, thank you. Sorry. Continue.
Yep. Nope, that's okay. So he gets a scimitar.
Lady T wants a good vantage point in this area. Would you say that going up here to do watch would be okay, Cobra? So, look, where would you say I go?
By the trees.
Do you want to move further north away from this mess?
We can go north.
We can move north.
Where you ping there? Yeah.
Up here. So do you want me to camp on the road like up here while you guys are up here? Thinking.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be you and the dog is up there. I'll take you. Are you gonna search this guy, right?
Yeah, exactly.
My dog is effectively going to look after the one that we've kept hostage. He's going to make sure he doesn't run.
Oh, we're gonna keep going up there probably.
Yeah, well, I can't move him. So he down there. I'm going to take my post. I can
Sorry,
also, like,
I'm just updating like inventories and stuff.
yep, sounds good.
Cobra, you check that one? It's the same thing. He's got that same kind of ratty, sort of cracked, just regular leather armor. He has a light crossbow, and he has a scimitar as well.
So you
Let's see.
take Artemis with you. Gravel and I are going to watch the road up here, I guess.
No, go for pick up that guy.
We need this guy to go like here somewhere.
Where would you like him to go?
Here somewhere.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, he's offering up no resistance and stuff. You guys took some rope, you tied him up behind, like, his hands behind his back or in front, whatever you want. Like, I'm assuming you took his weapons from him as well, because he's got the same thing. He's got a light crossbow, he's got a scimitar, and he's got like leather armor.
Also, I attach the rope that's bound him to my hound.
Okay.
So if he wants to go anywhere, my hound is going with him.
Sure.
And I tell Aramis to stay.
Yep. Okay. Who took his weapons from him?
Me?
I was right next to him, so I was.
Yeah, it would be you. Yeah, it'd be
Okay.
Cobra.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give you his weapons then. Let me just get all this stuff updated real quick.
You can get a fire started, Cobra.
Yeah, okay, that's how it made. Okay.
Get a bit of a rest to get those 2 extra hit points of yours back.
Oh.
Oh, some charges. Yeah, that's true. Hopefully nothing else stumbles on us for the rest of this night. We already made a mess. God. You really offered that woman none, man. For fuck.
None.
That's
Oh, they're really standing open to see what she would do.
I'm not questioning anything you did. I'm reeling a bit, okay? It happened so fast. You know?
If you were willing to open up a dialogue, it's like, I wouldn't trust you 100%, but.
If you start off with, I'm going to slit your throat as your opening line. I mean, like I said, I'm not judging the way you did things. I'm not judging the way it's just, wasn't expecting a lady to be torn into a few bits down there, okay? It's, Jeez.
I mean, at least I was still delicate.
Delicate.
Compared to Gravel Slice, yeah.
X marks the spot is the name of this episode.
Yeah, could be. It's pretty good.
Oh.
Okay.
It's just.
Now I need to see one last thing for their inventory. T, roll me a D20.
D20.
Yeah, just a regular D20. Okay.
6.
You have 16 lead balls in one pouch, and you've got the other pouch that has the black powder. It's got like a little horn in it, like there's a little funnel essentially, so that like you could put the tip is like kind of snipped off, so like and then it grows wider, right? So like it's like a funnel, right? So like you would hold the gun up, you'd put the little tip in there, and then you'd pour like some of the black powder in there, and then there's like a little at the on the bottom of the gun, there's like a little like rod to like pack the powder down, and then you put the ball in
Okay.
there over top of it, right? Like think very like Revolutionary War in the U.S.
Okay.
kind of like redcoats, kind of
Would I need somebody
1700s
to
kind of
teach
thing.
me this? Would I need somebody to teach me this, or can I investigate this thing and put
Um,
1 and 2 together and listen to what Cobra
you
said the
could
way that it's fired?
you could probably over time do that. It would take maybe a few days that you would like it would almost be like a longer version of like a tuning, but then you're
Ooh,
still not like proficient in the weapon, so you're probably going to take your shots at disadvantage for a while.
I see.
Cuz this
But
is
I can just investigate it and have a look at it, learn something about it, maybe.
yeah. Effectively, like you guys have now seen this thing, so if you come across more of them, you'll probably realize what it is or like understand what it
Yeah.
is. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. If
Um,
I see somebody wielding it, then I'll also understand more how the one that I have works.
right? Yeah. Um,
Yeah.
yeah. Like you said, like this kind of opens the door for if somebody wanted to play like an artificer or something. You guys have
Oh, I
a
love the idea of
you
firearms.
guys
I'm a fighter at heart now.
you
Come on.
guys just have a really really minimalist basic understanding of how this thing functions. You don't even really
That's how I like.
since you just got it, you don't even really know how to like load it yet and stuff.
Yeah,
And
exactly. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this does. This seems to measure the powder for some reason.
yeah,
This ball is like pretty heavy and it's made out of a material I'm not really familiar with.
Yeah.
you guys don't even know like which goes in first. If you put the ball first and then the powder, or the powder first then
Yeah.
the ball and stuff. Like you guys don't really
I
know how
don't know
to
what the strength is
you,
for.
you
Yeah.
you guys don't really know how to use it. Like it's kind of an unidentified item at this point. Just because
I
like
look at Cobra.
you've just
I look at
never
Cobra
seen
before
anything.
he falls asleep. I
Cobra
look at Cobra before he falls
the
asleep and I
only
go, look, magic things. Look, it's magic.
the only
Look.
thing the only thing you know about it, Cobra, is that you got slashed in the leg. You looked down at your wound. You heard this weird click noise, and you looked up, and this thing was like pointed at you. And then you seen she like pulled the trigger, right? And then just there's this big loud ringing noise and this big like explosion, and it shot the thing at you. Like so you don't even know how she like you don't even know that she like cocked the hammer to it, so to speak, to like that you
Mm.
don't know what that click was. You didn't see her actually even do that. Like you were worried about like your leg being slashed. You know there was a clicking mechanism, and then you seen her pull the trigger and it just shot something at you. So like that's the only understanding you guys know about this thing so far.
Okay.
Do you know somehow the stuff you found goes inside of it and it shoots what you assume that is that lead ball? Like it shoots that out of it. You don't you
Yeah,
don't
no.
you don't really know anything about the order of what material goes in first and second and stuff. You don't really know much about like the cocking of the hammer even and stuff.
I
And
do know what it does.
yeah, right, yeah,
Alien.
exactly. You know that once it's set up correctly, when it does shoot, it fucking hurts. Like you know that. That's about all you know about this thing right now.
Technology from the stars, Cobra. Alien tech.
Yeah, pretty much.
Little green men with big eyes.
They were able to, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, you wouldn't understand, guys. You wouldn't understand. Gravel, just go back to doing whatever, chewing on your thigh bone or what you were.
There's a weapon that you guys are familiar with that reminds you of a similar type of ammunition as this. Um, a very common basic martial weapon in the game is the sling, right? Where it's like two.
Let's make that.
No, it's a sling. So it's got like a little leather piece, and then it's got two long, like long leather
David and
tassels.
Goliath.
Yeah, exactly. And you put like a
Yeah.
rock or a marble or a bullet or something in the center of it, and then you swing it above your head. You like spin it a bunch, and then you let go of one end, and it shoots like a rock out of it. This ammunition for this thing looks very similar to sling bullets.
Alien technology, Cobra. He's too excited.
And I'm assuming I can just hit short rest now.
I don't know. It depends. It depends if there's anything else I can look up on.
You guys can go ahead and finish up like your rest, and like you guys could get a long rest. Just like it's 1 a.m., but you guys could easily sleep till like 8 a.m. or whatever. You know, like there's not. You guys aren't really on a like, hey, we got to get to Galebrook right now. Like you might have a little bit more you might have a little bit more urgency because you have this prisoner now, but it's sort of when you get there, you get there kind of thing. And you're not that far from Galebrook, so like you don't have like this huge sense of urgency. Like you just want to get there.
Oh, good morning, Cobra. I want to take out my notepad and see if I remember any of my dreams from the previous nights. Oh, it was such a rough night. I got a 14
2.
and a 2, Cobra. A 2.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you you sort of had a little bit of a dream and stuff, and it was more so just kind of reenacting this event that you dealt with as you guys are kind of coming down from some of the adrenaline and stuff of these bandits.
That was a lot for her. Shame. Come on, monkey. Sergeant. Good boy.
I don't know why it kicked me out. Okay, we're good. Okay, so all these guys were looted, taken care of. Now you have the one prisoner. I'm gonna say you guys got 30 crossbow bolts as well, because these guys were carrying crossbows. Cobra, you looted one, and then you took the weapons and stuff from the prisoner, so you're gonna get 20 crossbow bolts. And then Gravel looted the other one, so he's gonna get 10 crossbow bolts. And then T, you got the ammunition for like the gun.
Yeah. I got the armor. I got pouches. I got a scimitar.
I put the gun, the armor, and the scimitar in your inventory already. Just go ahead and write in, like create a new item or whatever, and just put like gunpowder, and then do a separate one for the ammunition. You got what was it, 16 bullets, and you got 16 like doses of like the powder, so like you have 16 like because it takes more than 1 grain of powder, right? It takes X amount of powder to like go in there, like to act like to effectively shoot the projectile and stuff. So you got like 16 charges or whatever of the powder, and you got 16 bullets. So they line up, right? Like you have 16 uses of X amount of powder per shot, and then you have 16 bullets.
I added it in, so they should show they know. I added the gunpowder and I added the lead balls.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just make sure that they're like documented in your inventory. No, like.
Yeah, they're there now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. And then something we'll have to do, especially while you're out on the road and stuff, is you'll have to keep track of some of your arrows, but it's gonna be when they hit, because like your bow does that thing where they like disappear if you miss and stuff.
Yeah.
So it'll be when they hit. We'll have to keep track of arrows, because
I don't think I hit anybody with my bow tonight.
No, you didn't. You didn't. You're good now. But like it's just something like I just want to bring up so that we keep track of and stuff because
I have
if
40. I have
if
40
you get running
arrows.
around in some caves or in a dungeon somewhere and stuff and you guys have been fighting and
I'll
fighting
keep
through
track.
the place, you might
I'll
run
keep
out of
track.
arrows or something, you know.
I'll definitely keep track of how many shots. I have 40 arrows on me. That should be
Yep.
plenty.
Yep, that should be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. But that's just something that we'll have to keep track of going forward. It's just
Do I
something
need
I
to
wanted to
purchase
bring up.
arrows, or can I make makeshift arrows?
Do what?
Do I need to purchase arrows, or can I make makeshift arrows while out in the forests like this?
You could
Let's say, for
probably
example,
salvage some, but they're going to be much less damage. Part of the way your weapon deals damage is the type of ammunition you use. It's kind of like Valheim, where like wood arrows do less than like iron arrows and stuff. The tips that you have and stuff, and if it's enchanted and shit, like you can get magic arrows and stuff too. That are some of them get really crazy.
Shopping, he says. I love shopping.
Yeah,
Oh, let's go.
and it's the same with
What
like
can we-
It's the same with like crossbow bolts and stuff too. There's different types of crossbow bolts that, you know, the +1, +2, +3. There's poison ones. There's magic ones. There's all kinds of different ammunition. It's the same with like we were just talking about a sling bullets. Like they can be magically enchanted and stuff too. Ammunition can be enchanted to be like magic and stuff. Um, there's
Oh,
a
that's cool.
there's a really fucking crazy arrow in the game. It's called an arrow of slaying, and
Ooh,
it kind of fits the ranger class fantasy really good because you pick a like enemy type and it can do some like crazy damage to like specific types of enemies and stuff. So like you would get like an arrow of like dragon slaying or an arrow of demon slaying or whatever, and if it hits that type of monster, like it does fucking crazy damage. Um, so like eventually at some point it would not probably be too crazy of an idea for you to eventually get like 2 or 3 arrows of like orc slaying or something because that's like your favorite enemy and stuff, you know?
I wouldn't exactly say favorite on purpose, but sure.
Well, I mean that's just what they call it. Like it's the one that you've taken the most time to like study and learn about and stuff. That's what they mean by favored. It's
My fault. Not my fault. Are we ready to move to Galebrook? I like the formation that we're in. I want the captured target to be behind Aramis.
yeah, okay. It'll be like right there
You
and
know,
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and so okay,
that's
so
the way
that's your guys' marching order. That's fine. Yeah, and then you guys pack up and everything. Do you want his hands bound behind him or in front of him? What would you prefer?
behind.
Behind him. Okay.
Behind
Yep. So his hands are tied up behind him. Who tied the knots?
me.
You did.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see here. Make a dexterity check for me.
My hound is also bound to him.
Yeah, sure.
He is still tied to him. 19.
So make 2 dexterity checks for me. Make one more now because one's tied to the hound, right? And one's tied to or no, that's just his ropes. It's just his bindings, right?
18.
Yeah. No worries. So yeah, like you effectively tie like the super super tight knot, and like you make a knot that like if he struggles to get out of it, it effectively starts tightening up more on his wrist. It's like a Chinese finger trap. You know, like you put a finger in on each end, and the more you pull, the more it like tightens up and stuff. You tie a knot that where like if he starts trying to wiggle around and starts trying to like slip his hands out and stuff and try to be sneaky and slip a hand out and stuff, it starts like tightening up like that. So like you make this like type of like constrictor knot that like it the more he struggles with trying to get out of it, the more it like cinches up and like tightens on him and makes it harder for him.
the less you struggle, the easier this will be.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the
Yeah.
type of knot you made. Yeah.
The less
Okay.
you struggle, the easier this trip will be. Let's go.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys make it over to Galebrook. Let me see here.
I want to make a beeline for one of the guards that are guarding the roads, and I want to go up to them. I want to go up to them and ask for Anturis immediately. Take us to Anturis right now, please.
Yeah.
Hello, we need to see Anturis immediately. Please take us to him.
Yeah, hang on.
Intent expelled. I want chocolate so bad, you have to know. I'm going to eat Smarties or Cookie Watch. It calls.
Well, it's a good thing we got the Gilman because I need to call it.
I know. That's why I'm trying to wrap it up with this dingus while we still have you.
Yeah.
Oh, Tams, I do want to ask you things about my character when we have concluded our journey.
Yeah, no worries. We can go over that for sure. Just give me a second here.
Mm-hmm. Would it be okay if I got a box of Smarties or something? Which would you prefer? Which one's cheaper? Smarties or the Kit? Are they really the same price?
Okay. Okay, you guys make it to a very familiar town. This map's kind of blurry, but it's what I could do in a quick pinch or whatever. So yeah, you guys make it into town. You you come in from this side. From the
Saying that again,
north. You guys actually come in from the north. Like you kind of take the road up, and then it sort of winds a little bit north, and then heads south into the town. So like you take the road and it sort of winds up a little bit, and then comes down. So it goes north. So it's like this. So like where this red X is, you guys are here, and then the road winds up to this main road, and then it comes down into Galebrook. So it's like this, kind of like that. And so you come in from the north side of Galebrook, and yeah, you're met by the two guards, same guards that you guys remember. This is familiar territory, right? Like you guys went and helped them with their initial goblin things, and then like sort of spent some time in a coma, and then sort of hung out for a few days at this place. Like the two guards kind of start walking up. They say, "Who goes there?" And the other one goes, "Oh, fancy seeing you guys again. Welcome, welcome." And then they let you into the town, for sure.
So nice to your friendly face. I walk up to them. Sorry, I'm eating chocolate.
That's okay. No worries. Yeah, you walk up to them. What do you say?
I tell them, I give them a brief description of what has happened to us the previous night with the woman and being held up and her demise.
The bandits and stuff, and the not the guard that like initially stopped you, the other one that like recognized you guys more and stuff. He says, "Yeah, unfortunately these roads have been, I've heard, getting a little more dangerous. Most of us don't really leave Galebrook, especially after the goblins and stuff. Everybody just wants to have their peace, but I have heard talk about the area getting a little more dangerous.
Are you still having a goblin?
No, that all stopped thanks to you guys.
Mhm. That's great.
It's been much more.
Well,
It's been very peaceful here after you guys did what you did and went about your way.
Okay.
This
Um,
this
well,
this village
yeah.
owes you guys more than it could ever pay you. We thank you deeply, truly.
Well, the roads are a bit safer now. We ended the bandit that tried to assault us. We do have one of their lackeys with us that we have captured, and we want to bring to justice. Any idea where we could take this person or hand him over custody to you guys, maybe?
I mean, we got some holding cells where we kept that strange little kobold that one time in the blacksmith shop, and often some of the guards that patrol this region come and check all the cities and give them a wagon ride up to Bramping to face justice. We could make sure that happens for you guys.
What do you want to do, Cobra, now that you've caught up with me since you were in the back of it? They say they can hold them here, but they don't know how long it would take for the wagons to come get them, to take them up to Brandon.
Well, they go into custody. He faces no justice for the things he has done.
Okay, Cobra wants to relinquish custody to these two. You may take him.
Okay. So the two guards they say can you guys sort of wait here for us and kind of watch the road? We'll make sure he gets put in a cell.
Of course. As
But-
I bend down and slice the rope connecting my dog to this man.
Okay, yeah. So the one guard that's been talking to you that recognizes you, the better of the two, he walks up. He grabs the guy by the shoulder and turns him around, and he puts like irons on him, like manacles on him. Effectively, like they're like iron handcuffs, but instead of having that like loose chain that you see on normal modern day handcuffs, they have like a bar between them, so they're stiff, like you know what I mean. They're manacles, proper like blacksmith manacles. So they shackle him. They cut the rope off after they put the actual real manacles on him and stuff. And then they grab him. They grab him, both of them, one on each side. Grab him by the shoulder, and they turn him around, and they walk him down to the blacksmith. They say, "You're coming with us." And they walk down, and they take him into the blacksmith, which is right here. And then they have like a makeshift, like a good sturdy makeshift like cell. It's like a cage. It's big enough to where he can sit down, he can stand up. It's not like a dog kennel or something weird like that. It's effectively made to put prisoners in, so that like eventually, you know, like the paddy wagon, so to speak, comes and picks up all the prisoners and stuff, and then takes them up to there's like a wandering contingent of guards that comes down from Bramping and goes and checks all these neighboring little villages and little towns to make sure like the peace is being kept, and if there's any, you know, bullshit like this, they'll pick those guys up and take them up to the major city.
I tell this boy, before he gets hauled away, that this is his chance to live a better life. I don't care. I'm going to say it regardless whether he listens or not.
Yeah,
because it's just he.
It's not that he doesn't listen. He just doesn't say anything. He just doesn't respond. His head's down, and he just sort of like trudges along, and the guards kind of push him a little bit. They're not trying to like push him over or be mean to him or anything, but they're like, "Come on, keep up, like hurry up, like you know." They're trying to hurry him along to get him where he needs to be. So they take him into like I said, into the blacksmith shop, and then, you know, they're in there for a little while and stuff. And I'd imagine, like you guys ascertain that they're explaining the situation to the blacksmith here, and the blacksmith's the only guy with a key and stuff, and so like they effectively lock him up. And Turris probably has a key and stuff too. you know, like the main like figureheads of this little village has a key. The guards, well, maybe one of the guards, like the one that's the most trusted, he probably has a key in case the blacksmith is sleeping or something, you know, but there's very like not everybody in this whole village has a key to the thing and stuff. There's very select people that have a key to this and stuff. So they go in there, they handle their business with the blacksmith, kind of let him know what the hell's going on and stuff, and then they make their way back out to where you guys are, and then they return to like standing their post.
Yes. So we don't need to watch the road anymore. Yeah. Thank you very much, you guys. Since things have been so good, we want to speak with Antares, Cobra, or do you want to just head off on the road north to the circus? Because it is still early enough in the day. We can also restock some of our provisions here if you wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, like you guys made like really good headway and stuff. Like you didn't really have a problem making it here or anything. So it's still pretty early in the day. I
would like to offer gold for our lodging if you would have us for the day.
Since you guys got woken up at about 1 a.m. or like you guys got woken up at about like 12:30 or so, or 12:45 in the morning, the fight to finish and conclude and you loot them and stuff put you guys at about like 1:30 in the morning, 1:15 in the morning. It was a pretty quick scuffle, to be honest. You guys, you know, took care of the threat pretty quickly. You looted the things. You kind of uprooted and moved your camp up a little ways, and then you guys slept until daybreak, until about 7:30, 8 a.m. And then made really good headway. Like you weren't that far off from Galebrook, so it's probably like 11:30 or so. It's just before noon, probably. So like it's late enough in the day that like, you know, the guards are on post, like people are walking around and stuff, the little villagers are coming out, whatever. Like the tavern's open, like the blacksmith is up working on his stuff. Like, you know, there's like a potions guy way down south. So like the people are awake. It's not like it's, you know, 5 a.m. or something crazy like that, you know. Like the roosters is already like cock-a-doodle-dood and all that shit, you know what I mean? Like everyone's awake and stuff. So like it wouldn't be like rude or weird to like go see villagers that you remember and that you met and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't be like a bad thing or anything. Like it's an appropriate time to like be able to do all those kind of things if you wanted to.
Yeah, we can probably do that because I need to call it now myself.
Cobra wants to call it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I run down and I go and want to knock on Antares' door. Antares, you home? Bah, bah, bah. Antares!
You sort of hear a little scuffling in there, and you hear, oh, damn it! Clink, clink, like chink, like you hear some things kind of rattle around, and maybe like a cup clatter to the floor or something. You hear, oh, damn it! And you hear sort of like a creak, like maybe he's getting up out of a chair or something. And you hear kind of like some footsteps, kind of walking over, and you see the handle to the door turn, and then you hear like like as the door starts to open up and stuff, and out pops he's like, huh, and out pops a familiar face, and he's got, you know, one white eye. He's got his like weird kind of like Russian style hat. There we go. This map's more not blurred and stuff. He's got his like hat and stuff, and, you know, a familiar hat, a familiar glassy like white eye that's blinded and stuff, and his other good eye and stuff. And he says, "Oh, hello." He waves, and that is where we will end this adventure.
Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So nice to see his face.